Bruh. Bruh.
Is this your homework, Larry?
Bruh.
I can see it coming. I fight the fire with fire. There's something in the water coming alive. Jump before I fall into pieces now. Just a simple warning to let me down. There's something in the water coming alive.
Bruh.
Hey, traders. Welcome to the early stream by about an hour, whatever, going live early, obviously, because of price action, where Bitcoin's at, its highest level since January of 2018. Breaking through, if you could even believe it, you can't really tell, but 16,200 was a big deal. It is a big deal. IMO, right? For anyone who cares about Fibonacci, breaking 16.2 is crazy, all right? Breaking 16.2, I think there's a fib extension at 16.6, but again, it's just Fibonacci. It's not your real resistance. The next real resistance, man, is 17,084. Go look at the daily so you can see it. Isn't it crazy, man? The ascending broadening wedge breakout back test. After you back tested, look where you are now. You're breaking 15,782, which was the big deal, right? The December 26, 2017. You broke it. and now there's just really, I guess there's a wick at 16.4, 16.5, but just look where Trader settled up. I mean, the next point is 17,000. Looks like it's like between 17,200, 17,100. Okay, up there. So as you can see, man, there's just trying to. I mean, you broke 1572, which I think is a big deal on the daily. What happened yesterday? Remember, we had a bullish engulfing candle, and now we're getting, it seems, follow through price action after that engulfing candle. Up 3.72%. Most altcoins were hit today. They took a hit, except Dash, which is a definite anomaly. Dash and Zcash. Now, Zcash continuing to climb up 7.32%. Can y'all hear me? Are we good? Is this thing on? I mean, remember, we were having issues with YouTube. Seems like it's stable for now, but I'm on 30 FPS, 3000 bitrate, so. Alright, sweet. So we are now at session highs, 16,327. I mean, that's it, dude. That's the highest level in almost 2 years. And the only way we can say multiple years, right, is eventually breaking this January 2018 high. I mean, and after 17,200, dude, there's not really anything till all-time highs, which is just crazy to even think about. You know, when just, wasn't it I mean, like less than 2 weeks ago, we were in the 13s. You know, and we were grateful for 13,868, right? We were really grateful for that, but we blasted through that, and now we're melting. We have a melt up on Bitcoin. That's literally what's a melt up. I mean, that's the word. It's like inverse capitulation, or capitulation on the bullish side. That's what you got happening. And really, what could have been the driver today? Well, technical breakout, sure, but the PayPal news. If you don't know what happened, PayPal has announced today that there is no more wait list. So every active user in the United States of America, PayPal user, now has instant access to buying and selling crypto. So again, floodgates opening today, at least in the US. I'm sure they'll keep, I don't know how it's going to work. Can someone tell me their actual United States user base? I know they have 300 million users, largest payment processor in the world, but I don't think it's all in America. So someone give me those numbers if you can. See what it is, you know. Holidays in India. Oh, okay. You're gifting crypto. It's a great gift. This year, right? 2017, great year to gift crypto. This year, great gift. Actually, any year, right? But I'm just saying, because of FOMO stuff, there's no FOMO. There's no one. It's finally being talked about. You know, Fast Money's on CNBC. They're going to talk about it last, like they always do. But it's in the headlines. Bitcoin's big breakout, 16K. So, but the big breakout was 13,868, really, right? Volume is, in what many ways, volume is, I wouldn't say completely irrelevant, but in ways it is, because the majority of the trades that happen on Bitcoin are done OTC, over the counter, not on exchanges. So you can't even tell, and the exchanges will lag behind the OTCs. What? I don't believe that. That's not true. 300 million users using 30 million merchants. Not in the United States, though? Is that real? Because PayPal's worldwide. So I thought 286 million was their actual global number, not United States. So, see, yeah, okay, 346 million worldwide, and so you're saying that 286, wow, 286 million people, dude, that's like most of the United States. So you could imagine what that might do. I mean, what it could do. But we've really not seen its effect yet. So it's pretty crazy, right? I mean, like, altcoins doing nothing, stocks selling off on COVID fears, you know, COVID fear lockdowns, I guess. That's the narrative today, and until it pumps tomorrow. But, yeah. I mean, imagine. Like, literally the person, if Biden gets elected, which it's 100% contested right now, he's not president-elect at all. I mean, that's factual, based on law. The person who he would appoint to making decisions on COVID stuff, he's saying lock down the whole country for 3 months, mask mandates. Tyrannical in ways. That would kill so many entrepreneurs that are just trying to get back on their feet. A lot have not recovered and will never recover. But like the ones that are trying to rebuild the small businesses will be shattered by a 3-month mandatory lockdown across the United States. Stream lagging? Yeah, dude. Welcome to YouTube. Welcome to Jack A. Okay, people talking about lag, so you gotta give me updates now. Brad, chat. Just trying to be simple TA, man. Just trying to look at charts and talk about outcomes of things. Dude, it has nothing to do with my internet, please. Yeah, YouTube's literally having problems. It's undeniable. Like, they tweeted about it. That's correct. They're just having issues, man. They are. It's fine. Alright, so that's Bitcoin. I guess what we can do, if you want, we can just go to Ethereum, check it out on the daily. Bitcoin's overbought, but that's, you know, it's sitting at 76. Again, resistance broken, really. If you can sustain prices above 16.2, I think that Fibonacci 786 from all-time highs. We got $17,100 is on deck. And remember what the measured move was, right? This is what we had plotted for a while, just in case it was to break out of 15,782 that was acting as this sell wall, which you don't know if it's going to play out or not. I mean, the positive momentum is building. It's great. The RSI little downtrend was broken. You're not overbought on the 4 hour. Do you understand how good that is? That's so good, man, when the 4 hours not crazy overbought when you're at your highest high of the entire rally for the year. So, and this just lines up with the next resistance. It's 17.2. 17.2, right? You see that. This 100% measure move of the consolidation structure. And then we go back to the weekly real quick so you can see 17.2, right? 17.2. The wick high. It's not even a real swing high. It's part of the impulse down, this wave down. But, you know, it's still there. And at any point, I mean, like with such little support resistance, anything could act, especially on a run like this, could act as a reversal area. So you just got to be cognizant and aware of it. That's how, it's like TA Tetris, right? It just lines up perfectly with the next wick high, and above that on the weekly is nothing. If you go to monthly, dude, forget about it. Literally forget about it on the monthly. There's no resistance until all-time highs. But that's been the case on the monthly. 18 days to go. Obviously, if you close anywhere above 13,868, you're going to be at your highest level where traders have ever settled up on the monthly ever, dude. I mean, look, you see what I'm talking about? That one wick there is what we're talking about. You know, that you can see it's visible on the daily, and it's a 100% measure move of that little 4 hour ascending triangle. It's a very small pattern, right? Almost a pennant, just a really bullish pennant. And then after that, it's 19,400 and change, whatever, right? Make sure that's perfect, okay? It's wick. Dang, dude, it was a little higher. What is it? It's 19,000. I'm like scaling out like crazy so I can see this. Yeah, that's... right there. It's 19,894, really. I mean, that's like your all-time high, the tip top. So, you know, the break of the asymmetrical triangle, log scale, 100% measure move, eventually $64,000. Almost impossible to believe, right? You can't even believe it. It's just mind-boggling. Okay. Not overbought on the monthly. You're really bullish though, extremely bullish. You're about to be overbought. But just remember the last cycle, the last bull cycle. Look how high you got on the monthly. You got to 95 and 96 on the RSI. I mean, we haven't been at this high on the RSI since February 2018, on the way down. So this is really bullish stuff on significant time scales. Weekly and monthly are just beautiful. Beautiful, man. No seller exhaustion. You know, the only issue with like that 16.2, that 786 PCZ of a bearish Gartley, but it's only one thing. It's only the bearish Gartley. It's not divergence, no bearish divergence to back it up. That's it. Okay, so now we can go to Ethereum. Sorry, people were asking questions, saying things. You know, just wanted to knock it all out right there for you. Ethereum. You know, its own consolidation, broke out of it, just going sideways after the break to the upside. Really nice bullish convergence going on. Looks like from your low to the higher low, lower levels of negative momentum. Okay, well, that keeps up, then you'll run up to test 479, the top of the upsloping channel. Whoops, and log scale here, excuse me. It'd be, yeah, 478, 479, right? It's beautiful respect so far, this channel. So you just haven't been able to break it. And the target here, 100% measure move of a pennant, eventually 495. But if you're above 495, dude, there is wide open spaces, blue skies at 495, $500. I don't know. I mean, you got the one peak at 516, and then the trader settle up on the daily at 498, $500. So, I mean, dude, that is where things could get real interesting. I mean, that's where the monthly could start playing out. The monthly. Where, you know, if we close in 18 days where we are now, it'll be the highest level where traders settled up since July of 2018. So this is kind of just begun. The breakout has only just begun. And the target, the 100% target of the double bottom, confirmed double bottom pattern on the monthly is 652. That is the same analysis that's been given here for many months now. Many months, okay? So it's good to see TA being respected on Ethereum. A great technical rating. Same with Bitcoin. That's been the case. Those have been the best technical ratings. Better technical ratings IMO than the S&P 500, Dow Jones, NASDAQ, all of it. Qs, you name it. Rust 2000. Not going to imagine Ethereum at some random 1400, which is all-time high. I'm not even thinking about that, man. That's crazy. That's outlandish. There's no valid argument with using a chart to even talk about it seeing its all-time highs again. Let's just talk about a common retrace. Let's just talk about it hitting what a traditional asset would do once it begins to actually find a bottom and rallies to make, you know, just a retrace. Between $600 and $920. That's it. That's like the 618. Could see that. Could exceed 652 and eventually see that. This is a slow time scale.
Can you please look at band 3 day today? I've been keeping an eye on this bullish divergence and a potential partial decline. Cheers from King Larry.
King Larry, thank you Sam T for the 1212. Yep. Bands that make her dance. I haven't really been keeping up with it. My God, man. I haven't looked at it in a while, but look at that, dude. Well, friggin' Scamwick pretty much got you the PCZ of the crazy bullish shark pattern. Are you kidding me? Almost there, dude. It almost made it. Wow. So that leads you to like just now question even more questions. Does that mean you hit the PCZ, or does that mean it needs to run down methodically to test it? I don't know. God, it's so ridiculous, isn't it? Yeah, pretty insane bullish divergence has already played out, though. Now you're showing hidden bearish divergence. Right? Close. Yeah, technically. Look, a high on price, a lower high on price with higher levels of positive momentum. Pending price action continuation to the downside, which you're beginning to reverse, aren't you? This is the daily. Don't want to burst your bubble that says lower prices, but I like how you're above the 200-day moving average again. we got any kind of golden cross coming? Almost like, is it close? Is it happening? Is it? No, it's like it was death cross soon. But yeah, looks like you're failing to break above that 50 simple moving average. So yeah, the bullish divergence worked out really well. I mean, pretty well. And now it's selling off some. But yeah, I mean, you're getting pretty close, man, to some serious value areas on band. But again, I don't know what a scan would look like that. Does that mean it's there? Did it hit? Is it good? Is it bad? I don't know. So I'm a little weirded out by band because of the wick. Okay. This reminds me of KNC this summer. Anyone remember the scam wick that touched like the Jesus before bouncing? So that could be it. All right. Now let's just say, for hypotheticals, for some value here, let's say it was gonna reverse. Let's say, you know, George Soros called us and like, okay, Mitch, I've considered a bottom on band. All right, well, targets. You could go the Casey Stubbs way, or you could be reasonable on band and just be like 50% retrace and a 618 retrace. Conservative targets here, right? We're banned. If this played out, you could see 1045 and 1212 valid targets to take profit if it was gonna rally. Okay, I don't know. It's kind of weird on the daily. Hidden bearish divergence and iffy on the PCZ. Okay, there you go. Well, thanks for the over 1,000 people tuned in. If you're enjoying this Bitcoin pump, hit the like button, that bell, that sub. Not out of the woods. You think we are, but I don't think we are quite yet, chat, on Bitcoin. People talking about a correction at this point. I mean, really, where were you this summer talking about a correction when Bitcoin was doing nothing? Oh, you weren't here. You weren't here when we were here 7 days a week covering dead market, Wyckoff reaccumulation upon reaccumulation upon reaccumulation. Those were corrections. That's what was going on. People talking about a correction now. It's like, I mean, sure, of course, it could become violent and sell off, right? That could happen at any time. But just for people talking about a correction now, what were you doing this summer? Are you not even paying attention to what Bitcoin was doing? Stair step reaccumulation. Anyway, so band somehow is in the mix. Ethereum monthly 4 hour definitely has not broken its subsloping channel and has definitely not hit its 100% measure move of its pennant it broke out of. Okay, so we can go to, I guess, Litecoin now that had that little scrub. See, it's not. Is it even really a structure? I mean, it is broken out, but really choppy, almost like you're showing bullish divergence now on the 4 hour. Almost, man. Super choppy. Yeah, someone posted something to me. Like, you could plot that curved line tool on Litecoin. Let me try to mess with it real quick and show what. Like, yeah, the same thing, kind of, that the Bitcoin's doing. Right, something like that. Where it's just, you can't plot a straight line or anything, because acceleration of demand and accumulation. I mean, it's pretty. This is pretty close. Right, pretty much like that. Okay, so it's nice to see that Litecoin's doing this. And it does look really tired. Bears look kind of exhausted here, maybe on the 4 hour, where it looks like Litecoin could be ready to run it again to the upside. I mean, dude, that's so pathetic that you sold off and you're just chopping around. Bears got the ball and they've done nothing with it, and eventually you break $60, you're going to go straight back up to 64.83. Okay, so Litecoin looking like it's got its own little parabolic run goal. But hey, how did it all start? With the bullish shark pattern, the Jesus. It's not even hit its third target of the trade setup that was posted September 23rd to patrons. So let's go back to Bitcoin. That, yeah, this is kind of a live price action stream. Look at that, man. This gorgeous parabolic run continues on Bitcoin, and 100% measured move of this more recent November consolidation is $17,200. So let's see if we can get there. $300 likes, is that possible? I don't know, man. Maybe. Oh yeah, I guess we're at like 280 likes, so yeah, I'm sure. I guess maybe we could do it. Thanks for the 1,100 people here now. Ascending triangle, kind of. I mean, a little bit stick on Ethereum. That's a decent way to perceive it, but at the same time, maybe it already broke out. It's just going sideways, and you're just waiting for the target to get hit at $495 or $487, really, to be conservative, just because we know that's a potential reversal area. That's exactly where you reversed September 2nd. So this is it. Look at this, 16,348. We're at session highs. We're at pretty much multi-year highs now on Bitcoin. If you're just tuning in, this thing's rallying extremely hard right now on the breakout that was confirmed last night, or was really early this morning, only a couple hours into the new day after midnight. In the United States, we had a bullish breakout, a bullish engulfing candle that closed back above 15,782. Then we got this crazy whipsaw candle where, let me show you, pretty crazy. I mean, it went from your lowest point of 15,631 to your highest point, 16,161. That's a crazy. Anyone leveraged right there probably got wiped out, maybe on both sides. And then the next candle was a huge engulfing indecision candle, and now it looks like we're trying to go and engulf again. But there is time left. I mean, don't get cocky. An hour, 24 minutes till this close. Guess we could just try to plot that so you can actually see. 17,200. Chat, y'all think we're going to get there? You think we're going to get to the 100% measured move of this like pretty perfect looking ascending triangle that broke out this morning? Chat, anyone? Anyone got an opinion on that? I do still have that fib channel plotted. We broke it. We're breaking out of it right now. Let me show you this. It's astounding, man. It's beautiful too. But this was like almost the most conservative way you could possibly contain all the price from the March crash low to where we're at now. It was like the most conservative way. So watch, chat. Look at this. You're breaking out. I mean, right? You have 1 and 2 on the bottom, and then just 1 on the top. You spent about a week testing that top as a resistance that coincided with the high looking left from December 2017, and now you're breaking out. It's a beautiful channel. I mean, it really is nice, and you're leaving this channel. So that's what Sean was probably asking about, and here it is on your screen. Just another interpretation. And again, 17.2 is next, right? I mean, you'd think if this actually is gonna go and disregard Fibonacci and go to the next high from history. When not enough yet, man. I'm not hyped enough yet, okay? 16,350 is great. I just, it'd be nice to get further away from 16.2, which to me is like gross. That's 786 from all-time highs, 78% retrace. Yep, Dash killing it today, up 13%. It was up 15% a little earlier. So just here you go, chat. This is a breakout. I mean, it looks like you're breaking out, right? For now, until maybe a pullback happens. Hour 22 minutes though is real until this candle confirms a breakout of this channel. All right. So yeah, let's move to Dash real quick. I'm keeping my eye on Bitcoin. If Bitcoin goes to session as we're coming right back to it, we'll stop what we're doing. So Dash, man, it was nice, dude. It was like Maker, but better because it played out all the way already. So Dash was range bound beautiful range here, right? And the bullish cipher pattern, right? Whatever, yeah, the bullish cipher, PCZ, whatever, it hit targets, sold off, and got to the bottom, and I loved it. We had someone could go and I guess clip the analysis I did on Dash, where we talked about the spring and the back test of the spring and where it could be headed next, and went exactly there. It was like, it looks like you're headed for $77, $78, and it's there. It's like the top of the range, right? This is what price action does. Like, if you can learn this stuff, the Wyckoff stuff, like what price action correlation is, when you fall below critical support, and then you rally and you sell off and then you back test it as support again to confirm to market participants that yes, it still is support, and then you just start rallying like this, that means that the next reasonable thought would be, oh, okay, it's going to run up to the top of the range, and it certainly did, and it's trying to break it, but at the same time, you could almost just plot this little up thrust here from September 12th, and it's hit that and not gotten any higher. So that's Dash. Just doing what assets do when this is respecting the TA like the Jesus man. And you had nice bullish convergence there on the higher low. It was nice, dude. But still, if you look at it like this, there's no breakout really. I mean, it looks like you're trying to, but tip top. Okay, this is an area where traders do take profit at these levels. They go long down here and then they sell here. That's it. Long here, sell here. Nice dream. It's a dream, a no trend dream, at least on the 4 hour. Could someone ask Logan to pull all his Ethereum off the sell books, please? Yeah, dude. He's just waiting to. He's just manipulating the market, dude. And there goes Bitcoin, right? 16,250 now. So yeah, this is pullback, right? That's a $125 pullback that Bitcoin just got after it hit its highest point of $16,370.89. Wow. No, it did not get a PS5. Sorry. Okay, so Dash covered. Now we'll go to another performer today, Zcash, that looks incredible on the daily. It was okay on the 4 hour. It looked like kind of ascending triangle, just bullish consolidation after rallying, making a second bottom, and it does look like it's got a lot of potential. If it breaks 64 bucks, I think you're probably going to 74 bucks. Right? It wasn't the 4 hour that was so enticing, though. It really wasn't. It was the daily. 100% daily. Patience required on this one. If you closed right now, you'd be closing with a bullish engulfing candle, getting back above the 200-day moving average you've been struggling with. All right, one low, a second low, divergence on the RSI, and again, lots upside. You break 64, you're going to 74, man. It's like a wormhole. Okay, every time. What's the history correlation? What's the historic correlation of price between $64 and $74? Straight down, straight up, 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 straight down, right? And that's it. Like, literally, and then look left from 2016, straight down, straight up, straight down, straight up. Okay, so you have to understand, it is based on the history of this chart. It's almost a certainty that if Zcash broke $64, it would go to $74. Almost a certainty based on history, where there's not one time in history on Zcash on the daily where it didn't, if it broke $64, go to $74. That's insane. Okay, crazy, and that's why it was such a good position trade long for patrons. Right, posted this a couple days ago because of that. Astounding, man. Freaking astounding. You're poised to break it again. Okay, so those are the big two. It was Bitcoin, Dash, and Zcash. Nothing else today. Nothing. You got Bitcoin Cash, okay, up 1.38%. No big deal. Oh man, I see Jack's Magic Bean says, is he the only one expecting a pullback any day now? Well, Jack, you obviously haven't read Trading in the Zone by Mark Douglas. If you're in here and you care about technical analysis and not Moonboy stuff, and you actually want to learn how to find an edge on the markets like we're talking about with Zcash, right? Coinciding variables, you want to do it right, you have to read Trading in the Zone. It's like step one. Step one, chat. Mark Douglas, Trading in the Zone. There's an audio book on YouTube. You can, just depends. Are you better listening with audibles, or are you better reading, or both? Because you shouldn't just read it once. You should read it far more than one time, or listen to it more than once. Okay. I guess, dude.
True international under pressure.
Harmits, could you take a look at Crow/BTC, please?
Yeah, I can't wait, dude. I can't wait. Here's Crow, chat. Nothing to look at. Trash. Loser coin. Loser pair. It's inverse Forrest Gump. No, what is it? Inverse Bear Bryant. I ain't been nothing but a loser. That's Crow to BTC. Alright? Returning to the mean. Returning to levels from September, December 2019. Alright, great run, but no fundamental backing, so this happens, Larry. Especially when Crow doesn't do anything and then Bitcoin rallies. Yeah. Cool. Well, thanks for the 1,200 people tuned in as we're just watching Bitcoin make a breakout. Well, it was a breakout that happened very, very early this morning with a bullish engulfing candle. 15782 broken, and since then we've had an engulfing candle, and we might be working on another engulfing candle with an hour and 14 minutes to go until your daily candle close. Kilobytes per second issues. Kind of sucks, man. Okay, Zcash, you've been warned about $64. What happens when you break it? $74. Literally every single time. Now, of course, you have to get resounding price action. You know, it's not all, and remember, it's not always about, this is another thing, it's not always about the breakout itself. It is about the follow-through price action you receive after the breakout. So, for instance, September 12th, you broke it. But immediately after, your follow-through price action was a bearish engulfing candle where you fell back below it and then spent about 8 hours testing it, or no, I'm sorry, 48 hours testing it as resistance before selling off again. So you got to break it and have some sort of confirmation or follow through, or immediate follow through price action after you break it. Okay, so something to think about. It can up thrust. All right. What about Bitcoin, man?
True international under pressure.
If this hits Chug, you have to wear the wizard hat. Clinking beer mugs.
I mean, that's an easy, it's not gonna happen. Again, dude, this is unbelievable. This is unfriggin' believable. I have to put the wizard hat on now, because with my arrogance, I could have just been like, nah.
Hold your parrots, chat, not a crypto request. Can you check her? Spring from ATL tested. Some bull at the daily RSI. Zoom out and put it all in a wick-off box. A, B, C/the spring. Show some love in the chat, heart.
Pierre, thanks, dude, for the, something. Thanks for the 2770 super chat. Yeah, we can look at water. Hey, water is springing? Really? Maybe it will jump across the creek as well. No puns intended.
Bruh.
Ah, God, man, my internet. It's not my internet. It's YouTube's freaking servers are terrible now, chat. They broke in the past couple days. Oh, man. So ever since all this evidence of irregularities in voting, I mean, it's coincidental, of course. It's not saying it's tied to it, but it's just ever since then. I've been doing this for almost 3 years. There's never been internal server issues in the history of my streaming tenure until yesterday, or the day before, the night before, and it's just been terrible ever since. I'm gonna go put on the wizard hat. God. All right, at least I don't have to chug, because in lieu of a chug, you got a hat. So Get wrecked, dude. Yep. My jittery mood got me feeling dicey. Shouldn't even have done. I should not even allowed that. But I was so arrogant because the 5% chance of it landing on that. I was like, "There's no way the first time again it's gonna do that." So, and this hat sucks with this back piece, neck rest. Yeah, we had the wizard hat hasn't been on in maybe a year. It has been a really long time since this hat's been worn. So, whatever, dude. 16,300 again on Bitcoin on a breakout. We got a breakout, chat. Oh, hey.
Market. 300 billion total valuation is the wrong number, and you can see that there's a lot of scope for upside. And then add into that, if you look back at the halvenings, which we talked about in the spring, where most of the gains come are the year after the halvening. And we're 7 months into that year after the halvening, and Bitcoin's doing what it should do.
So there could be 5 more months here of a pretty good upside. BK, thanks for calling in. We always like talking to you, our resident Bitcoin
I always like talking.
CNBC's on fast money right now. Bitcoin's on CNBC. They're talking about it. So
Karen, you have a little bit of Bitcoin. What do you think is driving this? I mean,
Hey Mitch, can you
all
take a
these
look at
big
Loki
name
after?
investors saying,
Thanks.
"Yeah, I'm in Bitcoin now."
Right. So that Paul Tudor Jones, Stan Druckenmiller, Bill Miller. I think a couple of other things. Obviously, the PayPal news, Square, right, having Bitcoin. So that's interesting to me. Even J.P. Morgan now has a crypto desk and a crypto product, I believe they're working on, or actually maybe even in use. So remember, love Jamie Dimon, but at one point he did say it was a fraud. I don't agree with that. So I'm still long. Who knows where it goes? Obviously, it's extremely.
they're just long. Yeah, okay.
Because I believe the theory, and I think we're going to be printing more money one way or another.
All right, coming up, DraftKings earnings on deck. How are options traders placing their wagers ahead of this big report? We'll have that trade next. Plus, don't forget to vote.
It's a certain rarity when CNBC talks about Bitcoin, and it was on. I looked up, and it's like, oh, they're talking. We missed most of the segment, but whatever. I think it would behoove you for me to play it for you, just to hear, the talking heads out there, what they're saying about this move. They are paying attention, and now they've been long on this one. Like, oh yeah, dude, they totally have believed this, dude. Yeah, for sure. Now that Bitcoin's at 16.3, they're coming out publicly talking about, oh yeah, dude. Of course, man. JB Diamond calls a scam. Nah, dude, I don't believe that. Okay.
This happening in November, it's shades of November 2017. Would you agree?
Nah, I don't think so. November 2017, man, you're talking about, it was a completely different reason why the markets were pumping. It was Silicon Valley throwing in hundreds of billions of dollars into trash S coins. And they were supplying marketing money for all these trash projects. And so it was everywhere on Google. You couldn't You couldn't open a website without seeing some scammy S coin getting pushed, right? So, nah, different meta. Different meta. We were towards the end of the cycle. Remember, November 2017, we had already been in a bull trend for a couple years at that point. It's not the same at all. You look at the monthly, we just broke out. We broke out in July. Confirmed breakout on the monthly symmetrical triangle in July. So no, it's not the same at all. Not even close. No. But it feels like 2017 in terms of, oh, price is going up. But if you look at the technicals, not even close to the same at all. This is far more reasonable than November 2017. What was up here? Contribution. What was it? Water. Yeah, water spring ended. Beautiful. The alkaline water company. Oh my God. Wow. Yeah, you're right about that one thing, man. Haven't looked at this in a while. But does look interesting-ish. But the problem is, you know, you're kind of just in the dead middle of that range you're talking about. It's been so long since I've looked at it, you can tell purple lines there. Used to be my old color. So yeah, I get what you're saying. Is it a momentum shifting structure? I really do think it looks good here. I mean, on the daily, maybe. Yeah, you got some really nice bullish divergence on the MACD. Falling back below that 200-day moving average. Probably 50% retrace. Yeah, my issue is like, it's not at a congestion area for major reversals, kind of, you know? Like, I see maybe one little 2016 level, but other than that, it's not that significant. It'd probably be a better play at 85 cents if you could ever get down there, but you know, look, you started reversing and then you just dumped, and now it's like, if you break that, 128, you are going to 85 cents. So, yeah, I mean, it's there, but remember, if you're talking about a Wyckoff range, hey, Bobby, thanks, man, for the 199 super chat. If we're talking about any kind of range-bound asset here, 85 cents would be the strategic entry area. And not so much right now, though it could rally. It's trying to maybe double bottom. Okay. Cool. The water company chat. Terrible start, right? Terrible trend. So, yep.
Bruh.
So if you don't know, why am I wearing the wizard hat? Because someone tipped me and they're like, if it lands on chug this time, then you have to wear the wizard hat. And it's like, oh, yeah, right. 5% chance on the first wheel spin. That's not happening. And then it did. It literally happened. So I have to wear the wizard hat for the first time in like a year or more, maybe. I don't even know if anyone even could figure out when the last time I wore a wizard hat. Okay, was there another one I want to see? Loki. No, if you're talking about Loki, it's a $10 minimum for S coins like that. So no, I mean, if you tip like $7 more maybe, but dude, again, there's precedence, because during market conditions like this is when we get the weird, scammy sounding crypto S coin requests that we never get on other days. And it's like, there has to be, we got to put our foot down, because the whole stream would be like monopolized by people tipping $3 on their trash coin that no one's ever heard of, that no one wants anything to do with, right? So, sorry, man, but thanks for your interaction. So here we go. We're back below 16,300 with an hour, 2 minutes to go till your daily close. Normally when a hat gets put on AJ, it stays on till the end of the stream. All right, so I don't know how long I'll be live. This stream, you know, I'm supposed to be going live in 2 minutes. So, local needs. and we're on Bitcoin. So, again, man, just to reiterate, we broke out 15,782 on the daily. We broke the local consolidation structure. We're not overbought on the 4-hour. Positive Momo is just building at its highest point on this new histogram island of 3.43%. Not bad, man, but when you break resistance, you got to get the follow through. So it looked like you were trying to. What's up, Arndt? Thanks for the sub, dude. Yeah, if you're out there, like I said, you're enjoying this Bitcoin pump, this breakout where CNBC is talking about it. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, we're long on this. I've been long on this, man. Like, that's the quote of the day right there. Yeah, I'm long. Dude, I remember that same lady who was talking about it when the PayPal news came out and Bitcoin went up $1,000. She even said, I don't think at all that $1,000 move was justified, and I think it's gonna come back down. She was saying that. I remember, because that's like the last time Bitcoin was kind of on TV or on CNBC, and now she's like, oh yeah, been long on this. Yeah. Wow, Michigan crypto girl, did you resub? Did you unsub? Did I do something wrong? Welcome back, I guess. I'm still long. Yeah, dude. Waiting for confirmation. I mean, of course, right? I mean, confirmation of an engulfing candle. Yeah, dude. I mean, you're swinging like crazy, you know, $400 or $500 in minutes. That's all that happens at these levels now. And it's just gonna, if it really does keep marking up in price, it's just gonna get more and more insane. What's up, Spliffinator? Thanks for the sub, dude. I guess it's...
Is that a joint?
Not a spliff or something. You're also... What are you, Charlie Lee's Bags? Are you resubbing too to the channel? What is this? What's up with the resubs, dude? Okay, so... You know, really disappointing, the altcoins. I mean, this is just what happens, man. Besides a couple, you know, the others are just wet farts. Like you talk about Cardano, man, it's like, nope, failing to launch. Can't do anything right. I mean, it's like you think this is it. You're doing the right things. I mean, it could still go to the upside. I mean, it's just taking time. We do need to look at Bitcoin dominance for sure. But eventually, man, from after this bounce of 9.995 cents, it's time. That's where, you know, you back tested the spring, and it's time to launch. All right, there's, you know, you place your bids, and thy will be done. If it breaks back below this area, you're out of it. You want nothing to do with Cardano below 9.814 cents. Nothing, dude. But until then, you're safe. You're in it, and you're letting it roll. What's up, Wyatt? Thanks for the sub, dude. So at any time between the danger zone and now, you'd think a rally. You don't expect anything. But that's where the rally can happen. You break 10.681 cents. If you see 11 cents again, there's going to be a 70% chance of breakout if we're talking about the partial decline. It is a potential partial decline right now. It would be a confirmed partial decline if Cardano caught bids and tested the top of the right angled and descending broadening formation pattern, man. And it almost is arguable, could be, that Cardano is showing a little hidden bullish divergence on the RSI right now. What happened? So let's go to, we need to look at Bitcoin dominance. I want to look at BVOL too. We've been trying to keep our eyes on those with all this, you know, the price increase on Bitcoin. It'd be fun to see. What's up, Faisalus? Thanks, dude. If you also if you don't know, like, YouTube servers are screwed for the past 48, 72 hours. So if you get a little lag, just be patient. It's been normalizing with the new settings I had to put in place. Kind of sucks. Scuffed. But when life gives you lemons, lower your bit rate. That's it. Bitcoin dominance, I think, was doing things. It had to have been doing things, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, look at that. All right, so this is all the way back from September of 2019, over a year ago. This descending broadening wedge stuff has been going on. You know, 3 touches, 4 touches. You sell up. Now you're rallying. It's almost like almost a partial decline in itself. It's almost like there was hidden bullish divergence on the MACD. Like, this could break out now. Like, if you break out, I mean, target's 68% total market cap dominance. So that next peak from March 28th this year. And that would be real bad for altcoins, probably. I don't do price calls just for fun. Dude, price calls, that implies that I know something. It doesn't make sense, dude, to do price calls. Now, we use technical analysis to provide targets with measured moves and Fibonacci, support resistance. So to me, it's like, if we break 15,782 and we disregard Fibonacci, then the next target could be 17,100, 17,200. If you break 17,200, no Fibonacci, we're talking like 19K, all-time highs. So really, if we're talking without Fibonacci, there's only one more resistance until the all-time high resistance, and that's 17.2. That's it, dude. So Bitcoin dominance is, pretty much still at its highest level since late May. And that's it. Let's go to total. Yeah, we can look at total real quick, see how that's going. So Bitcoin dominance is climbing. Is more money coming in the market? Yeah, it looks like, hey, we've hit the resistance, man, finally. Well, we did it yesterday. We're doing it again. 460 billion, right? Look left. What is that? Major ice line support resistance, where traders settled up, at least February 2018. And right above that's the wick at 474 billion. And above that, man, that's not a real swing high. That's just part of the wave down. You can go to the sixes, man. I mean, I guess each one could play a role as a potential reversal, where you have to regard 534 and 576 and 624. But man, this is like, above this is not much, man. 460 to 475 billion. Do a decibel check, audio check on music and voice. Is it okay? I would hope so. Wow, David. No /S on that one, dude. Yeah, dude. How is XRP even infused to this conversation? Sounds good. Okay. So yeah, dude, you're just knocking on heaven's door, 460, 474. You think, like, at this point, the way it's all been kind of respected, that eventually total could meander on up to $486 billion, which is like the first two anchor points back from April and May. So this is great. So we got new money entering the market, and based on the Bitcoin dominance, it's going into Bitcoin and not alts right now, as of the past day or two. Except Dash and Zcash. And as you can tell, it's pretty obvious. Everything's down today, 2 to 5%, right? HBAR on the micro S coins getting wrecked. DeFi wrecked. YFI is down 6.4%. It's at 15,614. I think yesterday, a couple of days ago, what was it at? 18,800, almost $19,000. Hold on. Where's my ruling? There it is. I'll refresh that. The new money is PayPal. I mean, who knows? Who knows how it's gonna go with that? But you can clearly tell on Bitcoin for now, anyway. There's a lack of supply. I mean, all summer supply was just being absorbed by the composite operator. No, I don't know. I don't think XRP will ever go back to all-time highs. Probably not. I would be happy with 28.4 cents because that's the third target of the trade setup, and that's all XRP is good for, is trading. Nothing is terrible. Like empirical evidence at this point, since 3 years ago, it's a terrible asset to own and hold. You've made no money. You've not made a dime. You've only lost money. So No, XRP going to all-time highs. That's crazy talk. Let's talk about 28 cents. Let's talk about 25.6 cents or whatever where we are now. Where we can't break it. We have just been stuck there for like months now. Not AC. XRP has done nothing to me, but irrational moon boys who create content brainwash people into thinking it's something that's special and game breaking. Maybe Ripple, then invest in Ripple when it IPOs. We're talking about a utility token with an almost unlimited supply. All right, so total, let's go to BVOL, Bitcoin volatility.
True international under pressure.
It's been a long winter. Have a beer on us.
What's up, Check Base? Have a beer, dude. I just got over the reckoning. Y'all wrecked me so freaking hard on Tuesday. Or what was it? What day was it? Was it Monday?
There's also a bearish BAT Inter from December 10th, 2018 high, showing a path up to 5. Bless.
Oh, thank you, Pierre, for the 684 super chat. Bearish bat on water. Okay, so maybe it rallies, but you got to start pivoting. I mean, you did pivot, and then you sold off, and so now it's like, all right, let's see it reverse. It tried and failed. So BVOL, right? It was near its bottom part of its range since this 3-year large range, I guess. You're at the bottom. Longer you stay at the bottom down here, I mean, you're even like springing back, testing sprint. Look, you gapped up, and if the history repeats itself from the past, eventually it's going to find its way up to the top, and that means volatility could be on the rise in the coming months, weeks, whatever. Dude, my kilobytes per second are really struggling right now. It's hurting my heart and my soul. And Bitcoin's just sitting at 16,248 with 49 minutes to go till your daily candle close. What a day it's been, though. Yeah, let's see if history repeats itself as it has throughout the existence of this chart. Why would it? I mean, I guess it could go to all-time lows, but guess what it did? It's like held all these areas, I guess, as support, making higher lows. So you'd think just rationally, if you're looking at a chart or a Wyckoff range or something, the next move would be volatility rising. Oh, it's Thursday, right? It's Patreon night tonight? Yeah, it is Patreon night tonight. Wow, I forgot about that. Okay. So total, BVOL, Bitcoin dominance. So we've got a good look at everything that has to do with Bitcoin. Even total, right? Yeah. So just with this early live stream, wanted to go live for some price action where we did eclipse 16,300 on stream, but at this time we're pulling back. But still, 15,072 is extremely important, and we did break that. We're breaking that today for the first time. We didn't even break it yesterday. We closed below it. So, dude, screw YouTube, man. They're terrible servers. There's nothing I can do about it. Wow, thanks for the almost 1,300 people here, and thanks for the 525 likes. And I really do appreciate the past few days. We hit a milestone, 35,000 subs. And we're 10 subs away from 35,100 subs. So 10 more. Chat, if you're out there, you haven't hit that sub button yet, go ahead and do it so you get notified when I go live. Make sure that bell is also hit. Yeah, if you're asking about gold, it's you know, it kind of got put into, I don't know, man, it's shock, and it's paralyzed now. It's trying to hold on to, I mean, the breaking point's below 173.81. That's it. I mean, this happened when the Dow Jones had one of its best days ever. So, but holding on, right? This is such a big deal, man. If you don't hold this, you might be ready to come on down to probably see 164 if you break 173.81 for real. So, I think if XAU doesn't hold on, it's going to be seeing $1,800. So it's still there, but man, normally it's that's kind of this bearish convergence. Now, I guess bullish divergence on the RSI on the 4-hour. So you still got a chance, man, but you're just at critical areas that you really need to separate yourself from. Otherwise, it could be bad for gold while people risk on with equities. No, what gold does technically has nothing to do with what Bitcoin does. Bitcoin is decoupled from equities. If you don't know, it began its decoupling really on the 8th and 21st of October with the news-driven catalyst of Square and PayPal. So, but before that, it was pretty much just your run-of-the-mill S&P 500 equity. It was a tech stock or something. It just followed it perfectly all year in percentage recovery. Hey AP, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub. I really appreciate it, man. On the other platform where I went live there yesterday because YouTube servers were so bad I couldn't even stream. It was unplayable, unwatchable, unstreamable. So at least we got some sort of peasantry stream going here.
China to me, China.
Love you, man. 0.000300725 BTC.
Thanks, dudes. I do love, I love you too, for sure, but anyway. Okay. So real quick, live for a reason, price action and stuff, but we can look at the S&P 500 for a moment.
Bow to your sensei. Bow to your sensei.
Sorry, wrong button. So the breakout's still there. You're still trying to hold on to the breakout, right? I mean, the downsloping resistance to supply line hopefully is becoming a demand line. So you got to catch bids, man. You got to bounce here. That's how it works. So this could be an area where, what I was talking about is this. I mean, you break out, you back test, you fill the gap. Wow, you filled the gap. So maybe Morningstar. But that's kind of it, it's been like ever since that crazy gap up on Dow Jones, S&P, NASDAQ, you've given back all the gains, and that's why, man, there are other gaps to the downside that is kind of concerning where this could be a fake out up thrust and then you dump. If you dump, man, well, your target, eventually 3,400 or so, and you look left, to back test the February high. That be knocking out two birds with one stone. Be a real good entry there, but I just don't know. These gaps are here. There's 3 of them, man, and they're not breakaway gaps. It's kind of ridiculous. So maybe we can do a straw poll or something since we got people here. We got some curiosity. Let's see what y'all have to say. Will Bitcoin achieve 17,000 before a major reversal? Simple, right? I like this. It's simple, easy, not much to think about, right? It pretty much just means like, will this measure move at this little breakout we got? Will it hit the target before a major reversal to the downside? Okay, well, cast your vote here. You don't have to answer like on the chat.
Is it bad that we are getting follow through after breakout? Also bearish divergence on RSI on 60 minutes.
Alright, so off, man, whatever.
Watching both for Mitch on Twitter poll. Link in Discord.
Isn't that poll over? Is that what you're talking about? Right? Yeah, it's over, dude. The poll ended like last night, so it's done, Smeed. Sorry, dude. Is it bad we're getting follow through after breakout? Do you mean is it bad that we're not getting follow through after a breakout? I don't know, man. You think, yeah, it would be like you've broken all technical resistance except 16.2, which is a 78% retrace on the weekly. And you're at it right now, right? It's a $176 swing to the downside from the highs. So 40 minutes to go, up and down, up and down. Still technically engulfing. Oh wow, the Cisco, is it the Cisco CEO talking on Kramer? SYY gang. Golden Cross. Dividends. Value. They're pretty much a monopoly. You feel like it should be pumping right now? Don't know, man. Speculative stuff. Talk about. So we got 130 votes right now. Will Bitcoin achieve 17,000 before major reversal? Wow. 65% of y'all say yes. 35% of y'all say no. 130 votes, those kind of scrub numbers. Scrub turnout. No enthusiasm. Really no enthusiasm. And we're at $16,230. That's crazy, dude. Super crazy. Recount. There's no fraud here, dude. $151 votes. So now 67% saying yes. We're gonna see 17K first. All right. Well, I'm gonna save that just in case I lose my browsers for you, and we'll look back at it. Okay. Oh yeah. Let's look at futures. Futures, yeah, opened, sorry, 20 minutes ago. I'm off kilter here because I went live an hour early. So, futures kind of flat. I mean, now Bitcoin futures up 0.58%. Bottom right of your screen. Just hit its highest point of 16,385. That is not, that's like $10 off spot price. Very interesting, but I guess it happened. Oh, that's weird. I guess I get it. Yeah, when Bitcoin was pumping, I think the futures market had closed up. Was in that close up period. You know, it'll close a couple times after stock market closes, and then it'll reopen at 6 p.m. Eastern. So anyway, S&P 500 futures 0.09% up, top left, bottom left. Dow Jones 0.11% up on the new day, and then Nasdaq top right up 0.31% up on the day. So it looks like Nasdaq outperformed today. Whereas, you know, you can see the S&P, Dow Jones, they've been correcting somewhat today. And Bitcoin, of course, just roaring like the 1920s. Futures sitting 16,335 right now. No real Tej, not yet. Not yet, man. If we're talking the weekly, that bearish Scarlet on the weekly, let's look at it real quick. Just, this is me playing, this is the devil's advocate, man. This is me like bringing up the only bearish argument here, okay, pretty much at all. This right here. Where you are at the last peak, pretty much until, you know, on the weekly, 18,988, like all-time highs. We're just talking about where traders settled up. You're at that. That lines up perfectly with what? The 78.6% retrace and the 1.272. So super amount of confluence here. Right here. X marks the spot. So that is the bearish argument. The huge, colossal, the largest, I would the largest bearish Gartley I've ever seen. Now, nothing compared to Ford's bullish Gartley, right? And maybe Nokia's bullish Gartley on the monthly or weekly. That goes back to 2008, 2009. So this is here. And this is something to take heed of if you care about the technicals. You know, of course, you could just blast right through it, but you can get up thrusts, right? Where traders going to settle up in 3 days, in the next few weeks, right? This is where a reversal area could occur. Okay. What's Ethereum doing? Nothing. Not catching bids like Bitcoin. Bitcoin dominance is what gives us the clarity to see that, where Bitcoin dominance is pumping, and it's about to break out of a structure that goes back to early 2019, I think. It's only one variable. I'd say it's multiple variables with confluence and an somewhat of an overhead resistance, at least that peak where traders set it up the week of January 1st, 2018. It's more than one, but again, you don't have any help on the oscillators at all, and that's the good thing. And the monthly contradicts this so much too, because the monthly is like, dude, we might see 20K, we might see all-time highs soon. Like, so the monthly looks great, contradicts this, and the oscillators give this pattern no help, and so it's not the strongest argument. If this was showing extreme amounts of seller exhaustion at this, oh my god, look out. But it's hard to have conviction on a major reversal here just because there isn't any seller exhaustion. Okay, so just weighing the variables here. Okay, that was it. Without it, you know, without that, I mean, it's from this high to low, you're at a 1272. From this high to low, you're at a 78.6% retrace. That's where that confluence comes in. And they both line up at that high from January 2018. So, I mean, you can't be that surprised if a reversal did happen here. You can't be. But at the same time, yeah, just fine. Blast right through it, invalidate it, go to 17.1 or something, right? Sure. What's up, chart guys? Reversal areas are super cool and neat. Yeah, confluence areas help us gain confidence to believe it could be, but at the same time, you got to have some help on the oscillators, right? It's like a couple stars aligned, right? A couple planets aligned, but not all of them, right? So it's not the strongest argument. It's there though, and that's why we're here to talk about them, you know? So I mean, it's like, what's the problem, Six Man, about Ethereum? What's the problem with Ethereum? In this channel, right? Just butting up against it twice now, and indecision today. So there technically is no bearish divergence, where it's just bullish convergence. So nothing to worry about. I think the major picture is the monthly and the weekly, kind of. The weekly bullishly engulfed last week, right? You're getting follow through price action. And the monthly is a confirmed breakout of a major double bottom that could take you eventually to $652.
Can we glance at GDX?
Sure. Gold miners. Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah, it was a fake out. Big fake out. Look at this, dude. It's not dead yet, but wow. You know, it's almost like maybe being conservative, doing 1, 2, 3 on the bottom and 1 on the top with a parallel channel, you'd have never broken out. So this just like this wackiness on gold miners and gold spot itself had everything to do with the Dow Jones pumping, I think, and it was all based on the fact that the market started anticipating maybe a Biden presidency, where, you know, they're thinking, oh, hey, since, you know, he wins, so no longer are, you know, lockdowns going to happen, but then he appoints some crazy guy who's talking about extended lockdown, so I don't really know, you know, but back inside the wedge, divergence is still extremely good. Look what you're doing now. It's almost like a spring back test of a spring from May of 2020, that peak. So not over yet. Maybe we just adjust here. and just is a channel. It's just a down sloping channel at this point, just like GLD, the way we had it. Here, let me plot it, replot it. Yeah, it was just about perfect. I don't know, you never quite got there. You were so close. So there you go, man. Just a downtrend like that. Just make a higher low. Stay above the 200-day moving average. Yeah, you break the 37.49, you know, the local low. You're coming down to 31.74 probably. Just like gold, like GLD will drop 10 points. XAU would go from where it is to 1800. You know, if it broke its critical supports. So, yeah. I mean, the fact that XAU fell back below 1920 is concerning. That like where it is, there's not really much support looking left at all from history. So 1800 could very well happen. Sorry about the lags and stuff. What's up, Johnny? He says he's quoting Jerome Powell, "Economy as we knew it might be over." Oh yeah, it is, right? I mean, COVID, man. Work from home. I mean, like, you know, I think a lot of businesses and business owners that are boomers that are against change, right? They realize, dang, dude, I can get productive workers from home and not have to pay a crap load of rent, you know? So yeah, in that regard, stay-at-home working has become legitimate, and that's here to stay forever. Yeah, for sure. And then you got electric vehicle stuff, you know, that's changing. That's rapidly changing the industry. I mean, my God, if like Biden gets in, you're talking about trying to ban fracking by 2025 or something. Like radical changes could be coming. But yeah, and it's like that everywhere. What about, you know, movie theaters? Dead industry, dude. But hey, speaking of like entertainment, Disney had a nice beat after earnings, or sorry, had a nice beat on earnings after hours, and it's up about 4%. So. Just finishing my coffee, man. Bueller. Oh wow. McTits, thank you so much, dude, for joining the Patreon. 4 minutes ago.
Hype in the chat.
Thanks, dude. And please be sure to sync up your Patreon to the Discord. Thanks for supporting the stream, team, the dream, everything. All right. So back to the straw poll. We're just doing, what do you think? What do you think? What's your opinion? Will Bitcoin achieve $17,000 before a major reversal to the downside? And 69% of y'all said yes. 31% saying no. Yes, hype for McTits. And that's his name. That's what he joined the Patreon under, so, you know. In the regards to money printing and, you know, fiscal policy and all that, yeah, dude, there is no left or right. The next president, if it's not Trump, is going to spend more money than President Trump. Just like Obama spent the most than any president in the history of mankind or of the United States, Trump has trumped Obama in spending. And guess what? The next president will spend more money than Trump, probably, at this point, the way it's going. And that's really bad for cash. That's really bad for the US dollar. So that's why it's good for Bitcoin, and it should be good for gold. But gold's just been correcting for 100 days. You know, that's a common correction time for reversal. It just hasn't caught the bids yet, I think, and that's like the sheer emotionalism of market participants thinking that, okay, it was that's what it was. It was the vaccine, the Pfizer's 90%, right, rate of cure or whatever, and that made the market lose its mind, and now it's freaking back out to the downside because lockdowns again, you know, record number of cases being reported today or yesterday, right? I mean, yes, modern monetary policy, Patrick's time. MMT. And guess what? It says in there you have to have an economy working. You can't shut down the economy for MMT to work. Gold is not burring. Only Bitcoin's burring. And again, sorry about, I mean, like if you're in here and you're new and you're like, who's gonna listen to a guy with a wizard hat on, dude? Like I haven't worn this hat in like a year plus. So someone said to spin the wheel. If it lands on chug, wear the wizard hat. And on a 5% chance on a wheel spin, it hit on the only spin I've made today, it hit the chug. So I just lost out on that, man. Truman Show 2.0. Let's go just European. So look at this, man. Complete and utter insanity. Where, right, you dumped, you thought it was all, hope was lost on the DAX, the DAX, and just a V-shaped recovery, literally. Which is freaking wild, man. Back above all critical supports. You had so much technical damage done, but then reversed. There was no edge. Right, this zone here is so bad. Doesn't matter now though, right? What a bamboozle. But it followed, Dow Jones, S&P. But lockdowns, aren't those still real over there? Is the harmonic pattern valid if Bitcoin hits 17.2 in the next 2 days or the next day or two? I think it probably depends on where we close the week and maybe next week for confirmation, right? If we run up and then we sell off and then we close the week at 16.2, there's a chance that could be the reversal area. You're going to get wicks and stuff, but it's where traders settle up was very important, okay? In my opinion here. Vet's dumping. Yeah, it is. Dang, dude. Vet Moonboy may have sold his VeChain. I don't know if Logan's watching or Probst. We had a conversation about that today. It was a joke, though. So we got 24 minutes till your daily candle close where Bitcoin's showing strength right now. It is, it was just down to 16,220. Now about $100 higher, close to it. And the 4 hour is showing a bullish engulfing candle if we were to close right now. People are selling their VeChain for PS5s. Said, you're the first person in the history of the universe to ever say that. Wow. Yeah, it's rough, dude. It's real rough. Batson. Very nice new meme of the month, Wayne Batson. It's pretty funny. The YFI candlestick. It's kind of an inside joke, well, in this community because we've been covering YFI since that PCZ of the bullish shark pattern. All right, the YFI candlesticks, fib, oh my. It's like, what is it? Lions, tigers, bears, oh my. And then what does it say? Starring Judy, the bull shark Gartland. Wow. And look back, it's beautiful, dude. It was a head and shoulders, right, on YFI, but I can't believe how perfect it is for the Wizard of Oz's castle. That's crazy, dude. How's that real? Very good. You can cast your vote for Meme of the Month. It is competing against another really good one from Chalin, Shadows of the Fedpire. Both incredible, dude.
Gryffindor, Hufflepuff, Ravenclaw, or Slytherin?
Bruh. I think this is some sort of Harry Potter wizard hat, dude. No, dude, this is the Gandalf wizard hat, alright? I don't know, though, dude. Definitely not Hufflepuff. I mean, isn't like the... Oh, of course, Gryffindor, right? Isn't that the cookie cutter answer? I don't know, dude. Thank you.
Noise!
Let's see if we can get a chug with liquid this time.
God, dude. Rip my liver. Well, I know the only reason I'm going to do it is because I know there's no possible, it's almost statistically impossible for me to hit chug on the first attempt and then me to do it again and then it land on it. I'll just entertain you because of it. See? Perfect. Seth, shadow banning and lack of big institution investment. What are you talking about? Big institution investment has been happening over and over and over this year for Bitcoin. So it wasn't even almost silent, dude. Not even close.
True international under pressure.
I'm keeping faith. And keep that BTC climbing. What a run we are on. Got a little more in the tank.
Is that a joint?
We'll see. That's what the poll's for, Grubman. Hopefully you can cast your vote. No fraud here, dude. Straw poll. We got 211 votes now. 70% of y'all now saying yes. We're gonna hit 17K before major reversal downside, and then 30% of y'all saying nah, not it. We're screwed. That Gartley, that 1272, 786 confluence, and weekly high where traders set it up at 16.2 is just far too powerful. Thanks for the 1,250 people tuned in. Hey, if you're enjoying the live stream at all, hit the like button, that bell. That's we got 635 likes. Let's see if we can get to 700. I know we got it in us, man. Do it for Bitcoin. Don't do it for me. All right. Wow, I just looked back at the clock. It's like, how is it 6:40 Eastern already? 20 minutes till your daily close, chat. No, we have a Discord though. Telegram so 2017. Who does Telegram now? Here, I'll post a link. Yeah, join the Discord. We got almost 8,000 members strong. We're getting there, man. We're so close. What is it at now? It's got to be there. Yeah, dude. 7 more Discord members until 8,000. 7 more, dude. Let's go. Join us. Who's going to be number 8,000? My God. The connection's so rough here. Most amount of viewers ever, like 3,800 and change, almost 4,000, right? So we're not even close. But that day was June 26, 2019. No one can forget that crazy day. The insanity, the amount of emotion and FOMO was unreal. And we can go to the Google Trends real quick so you can see this. Google Trends. I even updated, so don't worry about that. But if you look, this is like people typing and searching for Bitcoin on the internet. Okay, back in 2017, this had a score of 100, a 100 score. June 26, 2019, for context here, you had a score of, let's say like 23, I think. I don't know why it's not. There it is. Hold on. Yeah, 23 was a score, June 26, 2019. And then now, right, with Bitcoin at pretty much multi-year highs, breaking out, you got a score of 10 on Google Trends for Bitcoin search. That's ridiculous, man. There is no FOMO, no hype right now. Yeah, I guess it will take, because, you know, I guess in June of last year, people, and maybe August of this year, people were like, I'm done with this, dude. I can't handle this anymore. I'm tired of it running up and then dumping for months, and it's just going to do it again. That's what the retail thinks. But, you know, that article came out on, like, institutional money and smart money are what it is driving the price right now. So it's not retail. But it could be, dude, with the PayPal floodgates opening today, all their active users in the United States of America have access to buy and sell Bitcoin. So now the composite operator is doing everything he can to put Bitcoin pumping and all mainstream media, so they see it, and then they're on PayPal and they're like, oh my god, I can buy it this easy? What? And then tens of millions of people do that, just small amounts. Could add up. Who knows, dude? Oh, Litecoin's pumping. It's at $60 now. Didn't we just talk about at the beginning of the stream how it looked? It looked tired. The thing is, there's like bearish divergence, but maybe it played out. I mean, it's how bullish things are. Right? Weren't we saying hidden bullish divergence, or it was just ugly for bears? Yeah, it's rallying, it's engulfing now. 16 minutes till the daily close, 4-hour close. You get above $60, you're gonna see 63.53 again. Okay, we just talked about it. Yeah, it was divergence here. So Litecoin's catching up. Better late than never. Not much time left. Ethereum, you know, kind of waking up. It could engulf. We were talking about the bullish convergence here. This is where it could catch some bids and see eventually 475 again to test the upsloping channel again. But if you break it, the 100% measure move of the pennant, 495. You break 495, man. 500, you break 500, 516. After 516, $650, pretty much. So we do have, we got about 1,300 people watching. So let's see, where are all these 1,300 people watching? Type in where you're at right now, like what city or what state or what country. You know, you can be as, don't give your address, but just, you know, where are y'all? Let's see how global this is. Is it concentrated mostly in America, or do we have people up really late, really early? See, London, NYC, UK, Norway, Chicago, Scotland, Netherlands, Virginia, Denmark, Denver, Amsterdam, Atlanta, Maine, Canada, North Korea. Yeah, right, dude. Liar. Sweden, Texas, Kazakhstan, Syria, Birmingham, UK, Palm Beach, Florida, probably. A lot of California. I think that's probably, you know, more people watching California concentrated than anywhere else in the world, I think, this stream. Belgium, Portugal, Australia, my God, Barcelona, Spain. Oh my God, 20K is coming. People are spamming 20K is coming, man. All right, we'll see, dude. Don't get cocky. All right, 16,339 on Bitcoin. 14 minutes to go till your daily 4-hour close, and it looks good. A big bullish engulfing candle. Parabolic trend continues. Netherlands, Czech Republic, Costa Rica, Indonesia, Lebanon, Minnesota. Oh my God, we literally have bots in here now, chat. We have 20K bots. You kidding me? Wow. What's up, Grub Man? Yeah, dude. Clemson Tigers, dude. South Carolina. I don't even know what to do about the spam at this point. Just let the spam continue. We're rallying, man. We are about to be at session highs. We're just a few dollars away. That's crazy, chat. How did this start happening? It wasn't even doing anything until I asked about where everyone was from. Is that where you're from? You're from 20K? 20K is coming? Really? I don't know why people bring it. $288,000. That's the new 589, man. All right. What's up, stay-at-home dad, man? Ninja girl. Just telling people calm down. People are freaking out. But based on the Google Trends, no one cares yet. No one cares. Turkey? People in Turkey? Oh God. So I think that's who's doing it. Someone from Turkey is spamming 20K. Unreal. Hey, how about you deepfake me on that? Watch the suit, dude. Is that even possible on that one? Yeah, look, Brad, it looks like it. Yes. Why can't the spammer just say 17K is coming? Well, can we be a little bit more realistic if you're gonna spam? And why couldn't you just say 17K could or could not be coming? That would be the best spam, okay? That. Oh my god, dude. What's up? Thanks for the 1,450 people tuned in as Bitcoin is trying to show some really strong close. Less than 12 minutes. Why don't we spam it, dude? 17K could or could not be coming. That'd be the best thing to spam. It'd be reasonable. It would make sense. It wouldn't be moon boyish. It would be rational. Okay, rational spam would be fine in this situation, okay? God, dude. And sorry, good luck, wrenches. It's a battlefield now, dude. Live chat. Oh wow, dude. Nice one, watch this suit. Ridiculous. What's up, Blood Arua? Look, if you're gonna spam, go ahead and just sub to the channel too.
I've got a lot of Turkish friends who want to chug.
Fake it. Fake stay at home? Wow. Well, I don't know, man. I'm completely recovered, but dude, it's not happening. See, it's too easy. Not gonna happen. See, now people are spamming 30K is coming. Just chill out, dude. I mean, you don't have to chill. At this point, it doesn't even matter. I'm running out the clock. We got 10 minutes. I want to see a daily candle close. I want a bullish engulfing candle to happen. And I want a confirmed breakout of 15,782 on the daily for the first time. First time ever, really. I want to, well, not really, because January 2018, it did break back above that December 2017 high. So, what's up, Turk? Bala, thanks, dude. We got 40K is coming now. So, I mean, if we want to talk about Moonboy stuff right now, look, man, the only thing I can do, the furthest I can go, the most insane I can do, is talking about a log scale chart on the monthly. That's it, dude. This is all I can do for you. Where you had 2.5 years of consolidation, you broke out July, August, September, you back tested the breakout, October, you bullishly engulfed. Your break, hook, and go confirmation, and now immediate fall to price action on the next month, which is our current month of November, where the target on the monthly, yeah, is 19,894. I mean, it really is. But, like, again, you got to look at the daily, because there are a couple resistances, you know, and stuff. But monthly is pretty incredible, dude. You're not overbought. You are at 69. It's beautiful, dude. What's up? Thank y'all for the new subs. Did we hit 35,100? I think we did. Wow, that's a pretty good stat, Mario.
You think ETH is going to follow?
I mean, you would think so, yeah. You would think that Ethereum's gonna, you know, a rising ship. What is it? No, a rising tide lifts all ships. Ethereum's the second largest ship out there. A very good performer. Technical ratings, amazing. It's been amazing, though, for months. And, yeah, I think that Ethereum could, even though nothing is certain, it very well could see $652 in time, the 100% measured move of the confirmed double bottom on the monthly. What's up, Sherdink? Thanks, dude, for the sub. What was I supposed to do? What was I about to do? Which one? I don't know, the weird one, the one where he's doing the... And just nodding his head. What's up, Chue? Dude, I was about to do something, forgot about it. What's up, Simbert? Thank y'all for the subs. Oh yeah, I was gonna check to see how many subs I had now. Yeah, we just eclipsed 35,100. Thank y'all for all the new subs today. What's up, Furkan? Thank you, man. Yeah, dude, so 7 minutes. We're running on the clock, looking at the monthly at its highest point pretty much. Silent, what are you doing, man? Resub. you're attempting to buy crypto on the PayPal app right now, how's that experience going for you, for all the new people, right? What's up, Harrison? Wow, thanks for that. Wow, dude, we did it. I'm going to do Jesus Chimes, I think. Let's see. Yes, Jesus Chimes for 8,000 members. There's 8,014 members in our Discord now. Very, very good. Thank you all so much.
Bruh.
It's a big milestone. I don't know, every 1,000 on Discord, you know, it's a milestone. So the road to 9K. And then we're Vegeta. We're a Vegeta Discord at that point. Wrecked. Wow, dude. Wow. Be sure to, if you missed it, here's a link to the Discord I'm spamming with all the other spam. Oh my god. And the poll. The poll chat. Will Bitcoin achieve 17,000 before major reversal to the downside? And 69 of y'all, or 69% of y'all, said yes, it will. And then 31% of y'all said no. No, we're not. So if you want to vote on that, 5 minutes till your daily close. There's the link I just posted. Gonna look at Wi-Fi for a second. I can. Yes, for a second. You know, reversing. Hidden bullish divergence could be in store if you can reverse at a higher level than 13,300. Yes. You know, you reverse, you make a higher low, and then you eventually go again. Then the minimum target has been this 20,933. Oh my god, dude. What's up, CWG? I don't know, dudes. People just, you know, I mean, there's an argument. There is a small argument, a confluence area, 786-1272. But so be Washington. Whack-a-mole in the chat. Chug at home Kangs. Oh my god. So that's it, dude. Again, like, the stage is set for Wi-Fi in time if you're patient. Right, it was happening far too fast, but at an 88% retrace and a 1414 fib extension, right? Confluence on the bullish shark. You got the reversal on heavy volume with the, but you had divergence. You had the divergence on the 4-hour and daily. So there were buying signals on the 4-hour and daily at the same time before this mooned, and then the bullish Marabozu engulfing candle was kind of like the signal. And now, yeah, you're topping out a little bit, but eventually between 21,000 and 30,000 is the golden zone where you think this would potentially run to just for a common retrace for dumping again or pumping above it. Okay. Yep, we got 3 minutes till your daily candle close. Let's go to Bitcoin just for the remainder of the minutes. Hope you're enjoying the music. The poll grows. 268 votes now. The percentage stays the same. We're almost there, chat. 1,500 of us patiently waiting for Bitcoin to bullishly engulf on the 4-hour and to make its first candle close above the critical resistance that we've been looking at long before we even ran up to test it. We're about to get the confirmation close at 15,782. First time, right? Not even yesterday. You look left. What is this guy talking about? 15,782. What is that, dude? You just go all the way back to pretty much Christmas 2017. And now, yes, there's the wick, of course, at 16,456. Yeah, 16,500-ish. But really, it's all about where traders set it up. Did we consolidate above where traders set it up December of 2017? No, we consolidated below it. That's the importance of it. So you could just break through this wick high to run up to the next level where traders set it up, which was 17,100, which is about the measured move of the 4-hour kind of the pennant, but the really bullish looking pennant that you've broken out of. Does that make sense? What I'm talking about? It's a very nice day. You're overbought still. You can remain overbought for an extended amount of time on significant time scales. You're not overbought on the 4-hour. That's what's so good about this. Not overbought. Currently sitting at a very healthy 68 on the 4-hour RSI. So good. Positive momentum's at its highest level, so there's no bearish divergence yet. 4-hour strong. Daily's fine. Weekly is incredible. Monthly is unbelievably bullish. $46 seconds until a confirmed breakout above 15,782. All right. Oh, what's up, 16K? Soon you're going to change your name to 17K, right? Running out of the clock, 20 seconds, chat. Bullish engulfing candle almost seems imminent at this point with such little time left on the 4-hour. My God, a bullish engulfing candle on the 4-hour with it not being overbought after a breakout on the daily. Whoo, man. Good stuff. Like positive things. It doesn't mean it's certain that things are going to play out, but these are all bullish things, not bearish. There it is, chat. A new day has been born. A confirmed breakout above 15,782 is achieved. Beautiful. We did it. We did it, man. So, you know, on a new day, I mean, you could pump immediately, but most of the time you don't pump immediately. Most of the time, like today, you could just do another indecision candle, like just another doji or something before it runs tomorrow. So, I mean, whatever. You did break out. So you could always back test 15,782 as support to freak everyone out. That would freak everyone out. Most people out in here. People would be disturbed if we got a back test of the breakout. We did it, man. Parabolic run continues for a revolutionary technology called Bitcoin. Blockchain, decentralized, so far unhackable. While the Fed continues printing the world reserve currency into oblivion. Not just that. I mean, like, you know, you're talking about there's going to probably be a $3 to $5 trillion stimulus package coming, maybe before the end of the year. Oh, is a new Call of Duty coming out today? In Activision Blizzard hype? Let's go. So 16,350. We're just a few dollars away from the highest high we've seen since January of 2018. Dollars away, chat. If you're not on the edge of your seat or the balls of your feet, check yourself. You might be a dead voter. What? What's up, Elmo, LTC, Thaddeus, Prototaiga, Lodic, man. Gemini Exchange is shut down for their maintenance. Oh boy. Here we go, chat. 16,362 on the new day. Immediate price action for now. Before it pulls back or not. But just the biggest thing was 15,782 being broken. That was the biggest thing. And then we just engulfed. After 4 hours. So good. with moves like this, you start to believe stock to flow. It's a theory, and yeah, it's there. I mean, it's been dude, like, if stock to flow was real, and we're talking about this on stream just many months ago, if stock to flow is real, Bitcoin should be at substantially higher prices by 2021 sometime. Look where we are. We're at 16,335. I mean, that is substantially higher prices in a very short period of time. Weeble's opening a beta testing for crypto. Did they not already do crypto? I don't know if that's going to be enough to move the meter, but yeah, anything counts, I guess, at this point, right? Do you remember the April monthly engulfing candle we prayed for? Yeah, and we got it, and little did we know exactly that what it would have manifested into. Jeez. Because I think we had a couple months of indecision after it, and it was like, I don't know, man. And then June, July. Magic, dude. I think it's really July. Or August, I don't know. It was a couple months in a row. It was real nice. So there you go, man. You get a rally. See, this is what's going to happen on the new day. You're going to sell off. You're going to pump. You're just going to be up and down. Indecision for a while. It doesn't normally just automatically pump on the new day, man. Altcoins on the new day. Kind of nothing burger. Nothing really going on. Yeah. Zcash, what about it, man? Zcash looked great. Zcash on the daily looked absolutely incredible. One of the best looking ones I've seen in a while. Neo hit a 3618 today, or exceeded it. Not even Tesla on its insane parabolic run could break the 3618 before it double topped there, reversed twice at the 3618. So I think that's pretty magnificent. I mean, that's unbelievable on NIO, not NEO. Which NEO is doing well, and it was a great reversal area, and it pumped, and it's up since then, but has a ways to go until it hits targets for sure. Cardano should be launching. I mean, like, you don't expect it, but what it's done to previous ice lines, the next move is up. If it dumps and goes back to that critical level and then breaks it, then you're out. You had nothing to do with it. But at this point, you got to say, thy will be done. Cardano's done all the right things, and it would be time now to pump if it was going to, but we don't know, and that's okay. All right, TA, a lot of has to do with risk management. Like, you're so close to a critical area where you know it's like, without question, if it ever broke that area, you're out, and that's how you set up your stop losses, entries, and profit taking levels. So almost 800 likes, really? Dang, man, yeah, we're like 9 likes away from 800. Thank y'all, really, really appreciate it. Yeah, it's China. Neo is China. PBC, Anthony, huh? Futures did what? Hit the weekly candle close?
Mitch, would you look at LAC? Upward sloping channel, touching the bottom of the channel.
Thought we already looked at it, dude. Didn't we? Getting bullish divergent stuff, but yeah, broke below critical ice line and even back tested and failed, man. I don't know, dude. Like, but all it did was have a very, very bad dump and then rallied to fail to break back above critical resistance from November of 2017. But yeah, I mean, hidden bullish divergence is very evident. It is extremely real. Impending price action continuation of the upside being implied, maybe. On the daily, on both oscillators. So that could play out, I don't know. Do you get any help on the 4 hour? Maybe you get bullish divergence on the classic. No, not really yet. I think not at below 929, forget about it, right? Yeah, below this $9 area, you're done for. Hidden bullish divergence was here too. It played out, and that was it. It's dumped now. So, all right, this is not the best. I mean, it could just continue to the upside, sure. I mean, is there a demand line up here or something? No, it looks like it legged up here. Yeah, right there. There's a leg up. So there's still a ways it could go, for sure. Yeah, it still could make its way to 840, 850 to see a demand line. So yeah, 4 hour doesn't really give a good signal here. If it sells off one more time and shows a lower level of negative momentum, then you can say there's classic bullish divergence, and then you coincide that with the hidden bullish divergence of the daily. So I don't know, man. Like the fact that you're back below this. Where'd it go? Okay, it doesn't even show up on the 4 hour or something. The fact that you're below this, there's a long way down, right? Yeah, keep your eye on it. Anything above $11, you could be in really good shape. A really nice run to the upside. But the longer you stay below it, the worse it is. Okay, so it's got to rally and it's got to break 1094, and then you can feel more comfortable or confident to believe it would have a nice retrace to the upside. Okay, I'm just talking about like a little supply line now, right? Right there. You break that, both of these at the same time. Yep, just high to low Fibonacci, right? Get your golden zone up there on LAC. Very easy. Bitcoin, look, I'm staring at it, man. It's okay. It's not 16,294. We're not pumping. We're selling off on the new day. It's not a big, barely, you know, it's just oscillating its price, right? Between 12.15 and 13.95, where it could just have a common retrace rally before making a lower high and dumping again. Okay. All right. It's, we've got to rise? No, we don't got to rise. Fake news, Nick. Fake news. So just kind of extended stream stuff. I've been live now for 2 hours, over 2 hours. So if you're enjoying the live stream, extended stream, Bitcoin pump, hit that like button, that bell, that sub. All right, like spike, sub spike, Bitcoin spike, then. Where, you know, really the question is, will we be able to see $17,000, which is kind of the next resistance looking left? It's a great question that I've been asking y'all all stream. Here you go. Here's the straw poll if you want to participate in the vote. 280 votes. Kind of terrible turnout still compared to all the viewers, but you know, 7% of y'all saying yes right now. Might have to refresh it, I don't know. No, that's accurate. 280. Yeah, but I see that. Thanks for the follow on Twitter, Zane Quasi. Thanks, man. Today's daily green candle close is the third in Bitcoin. What do you mean? Check this out. What are you talking about? We've had so many candle closes above this. Not so many, but 1, 2, 3, 4. We're talking about green closes. 5, 6. There, 7. I mean, there's, you know, I don't know what you mean by that, but since all-time highs. Well, sure, since all-time highs, I guess. Now YouTube's screwed, man. If you don't know, YouTube, like, literally, it was so weird. I finished my stream, and as it was on the thanks for watching stream or screen yesterday, YouTube went down worldwide for a good hour or so. It's back up now, but I'm telling you, it is still completely throttled or messed up right now. It is not working at 100% capacity. It's weird. Never seen anything like it since I've been streaming, dude. Never. So yeah, just hanging out, man. It's not doing anything so much. It's just pulling back a little after a very, very momentous breakout, confirmed breakout, daily candle close above 15,782. Oh, it was definitely down. But you couldn't watch anything. No, Mark, man, if I'm here every day and it only happened yesterday, it's not when I'm on, only when I'm online. Stay-at-home Kings, 786, 16.3, but we exceeded that. Yeah, I mean, it's, to me, it was 16.2, was my 786. Patreon night would start at 10:30 p.m. Eastern. Lars, probably, man. Yeah, I think before that, like a couple days prior, there was an update to the mobile app on YouTube. Yeah, not too much, pretty quiet. You know, it's pretty quiet on the new day. Yeah, nothing going on. Most altcoins are down a little bit, barely, just 0.08%, 0.1%, not a big deal. Just everything's digesting after that really powerful close. I think there's something called Rumble, which is an alternative to YouTube. Right now, Rumble, doesn't sound like it's anything that'll ever take off, but I think like Parler is the alternative to Twitter. Eric, that's extremely speculative. No idea, but the answer is always it could. It could. Remember, in parabolic runs, dude, weekends can sometimes go insane. We've seen it in bull trends before. Holidays and weekends, man, go nuts on Bitcoin. Not always, but just sometimes. And if you're not in those crazy bullish runs, there's almost never real price action on the weekend, okay? So Bob Lazar's back, man. Wow, you've been gone for like a year and a half or something, dude. What just happened to my jar? Mysterious. You had a second kid? Congratulations, Bob Lazar, on his second child. Wow. Grandma finally said no more crap coins. Well, it only took her 3 years to say that now. Wow. You know? 3 years. Yeah, I would never rely on Coinbase alerts. Ever, dude. They're terrible. They're literal jokes. What would invalidate the Gartley? Extended amount of time on the weekly above 16,200, probably. But then you got to worry about the 886. You know, it's these levels, man. It's really wild, and we don't even see. Bitcoin's such a foreign asset. It's such a different thing. It's like if like institutions have truly mass adopted this, you know, like MicroStrategies and PayPal and Square and a bunch of other hedge funds have really been acquiring this and reaccumulating it all summer, all year. And maybe the stock to flow is very real. We just don't know. And we're just at areas now where there's just very little resistance. And fundamentals are at all-time highs. This has been the case. The halvening happened this year. There is just this plethora of variables that have nothing to do with the technicals that are just seem so ridiculously good for Bitcoin. It's surreal. And again, we looked at the Google Trends. No one's even searching for Bitcoin, man. No one. It is half as much search right now as it was June 26, 2019, or in June of last year when it was going on that insane run. And we're much, much higher than it now. Raul Paul says 150 or 100 250K by end of 2021. Dude, he's definitely speculative. It's you got to know he's a genius. I think he's very intelligent. He's very smart. He knows about the system. But man, to say that is so speculative and could be so dangerous, man. People like saying stuff like that in his position, man. People could go all. What happens if another cash grab happens? I mean, like, you know, I don't know, man. I think it's responsible. We could talk about, you know, monthly log scale, $65,000, 100% measured move of the symmetrical triangle we broke out of that took 2.5 years to build, you know. So, okay, but 100 to 250K technicals on that. Where are the technicals coming from? You got to have some argument with the chart, right? And we can do fib extensions. You know, if you ever break all-time highs, we know how to target from our all-time high to the 3150 low, and we're looking at about $26,000 as a 1272 fib extension. Gold mean ratio is I think 32,000. So. Google search worldwide, is it not? Yeah, I guess, is that possible? If I can do that, I'd love to. I thought that, yeah, I guess that's web search. Oh yeah, global, duh, sorry. Worldwide, it should be default that. Still, ridiculously low, like joke. Global search is 16, so it's higher than the United States. But dude, compared to the ICO boom, the Great FOMO of 2017, look, where it hit 100. June of 2019 hit 26th. And now it's 16. No one, like, in the world, compared to previous big moves up, have been searching, dude. Okay.
Under pressure.
Great analysis, man. Really appreciate it. I agree PayPal is going to unleash lots of new buyers. Do you think it's enough of a tailwind for LTC to improve technically finally?
Technicals have been okay on Litecoin, I guess, but man, you just got such an underperformer. I mean, hey man, I liked it for a trade in late September, right? And it's not even hit our third target of our trade setup yet, so I liked it there. Speculating on Litecoin's price, the only thing we can do is go to like the monthly or something on it, which Bitcoin's at 16,355, starting to show a little green again. Man, it's almost like any move now is like, wow, you know, this could be at the highest high of the entire rally since the crash, or since 2 years. Litecoin, let's go to the weekly or monthly, you know, just to see. The weekly, the targets, man, for the weekly breakout, the breakout that occurred the month of July, the target's still the same, $84, $71, and $99. But as you can see, it is pathetic. It is so bad. June 26, 2019, Bitcoin's like up here, dude. Ethereum, up here. Litecoin has barely moved from its nadir levels from the crash, 2018 capitulation crash, and the COVID crash. It's barely recovered. Such an underperformer. So, you know, of course, it could marginally get better at $84, $99, but don't you want to be owning assets that outperform? Not this is almost like EOS. It's terrible. It's real bad. It's like XRP. It's bad, dude. But it's not to say it can't get up there, but what happens when Bitcoin finally, you know, moons and appreciates in value so much more percentage points and then begins a major reversal? Then Litecoin, the underperformer, is going to get wrecked after barely doing anything. So Look at the difference, man. This is Bitcoin on the weekly breaking a resistance, man. Could be headed to 17,200. Crap amount of coffee, man. Give me some water then. 16,350, man. We're just about $20 off the highest high of this entire rally. Fantastic, dude. I'm wearing a wizard hat because I spun the wheel once, and if it landed on the 5% chance, I had to put the hat on, and it did. Unbelievably. Like, it's like so scripted. All this is scripted, dude. The Bitcoin move up, the wizard hat, the wheel spin, all script. Okay. Remember the Three Gorges Dam? Anyone here remember Three Gorges Dam? What could happen if you truly broke it? Wow. No more words, right? Oh, 6, I wouldn't go that far, man. Whoa, dude. Whoa, settle down with the BPMs, dude. Just relax. Jesus. Sometimes, man. This is it, man. We're about to bust it. We're about to be at the highest point. With kind of pretty much a target of 17.2. That's the consolidation, the breakout, the measure move.
We never see BTC under 10K again.
The meme, dude. The legendary meme. Could be unironic at this point. We don't know. What's up, Alonzo? Thanks for the sub, dude. Thanks for all the new subs, chat. I really appreciate you watching. For new people. Anyone new in here today? In the live chat? Anyone out there that's... Hey, man, I just found you. Anyone out there? Let me know. Bora, you're new. Jacqueline is new. If you're new, I'm posting the Discord. Join us there. That's when you get notified when I go live. That's where, when I'm not live... Oh my god! Wow. Holy S coins.
Logan tipped $259.63. Holy S coins. The corn just pumping. Just came back from dinner and realized I was on a rocket honeymoon this whole time. Flip, I'm off to the bar with my boy and may the pumps be with you and much love, brother. 0.5588000EDH.
Flip, you're off to the bar with your boy in DC? Oh god, dude. You got riot gear or something? Be careful. Thank you for the 259. So you're just getting me to flip and then leaving? Alright, dude. You got me. Yeah, I don't need to show you. You got me. I have integrity. So, Jesus, man. So, one spin, one flip, terrible luck. Awful luck. We are at the highest highs. Well, yeah, we're at the highest levels right now, I think, of the entire rally. Yeah, we were 75, yeah. Dang, dude. Discord link expired? Oh, okay. There's the new one. Thank you. Here's the new link, okay? Whoops, that was the wrong link. Crap. Here's the right link. Spamming it. 6 there, it's holding. I'm holding it anyway, like I've been doing for 2+ years. The crypto I get, it's held. Now I can convert crypto to crypto, which some minor S coins over time I have done. I've converted more to Bitcoin. Dude, just terrible. How do some of these songs even get published, dude? Yeah, there's the link. We got some buy orders coming in, chat. 16,385, highest high of the run. 88, 89, 94. My God. Just remember, we broke out. Truly broke out. And on the new day, a little bit of price action. The altcoins starting to go green, most of them. Ethereum's up 0.31%, but still not doing anything spectacular, not at its highest highs or anything like that. $16,393, 95. There's the highest high again. Chat, you're living it. As I'm breathing, speaking to you, as you're breathing, we keep hitting the highest high. 16,399 right there. Let's go, dude. Let's friggin' go. After a confirmed breakout on the daily 30 minutes ago, and a 4-hour bullish and golden candle while not being overbought on the 4-hour with positive momentum at its highest level. All very, very bullish aspects on a chart. Very much so. If you don't know, if you're new, this is a kind of different type of stream where I stream like pretty much every day. So we normally aren't getting insane pumps like this. We're normally not in a parabolic run on Bitcoin, you know, but it's great to be, but the days to watch me are before the breakouts, for real. How could Bitcoin double top here? What are you talking about? There's no first top, or you've exceeded it anyway. Bitcoin dominance, you think it topped? Dude, I don't know, man. The way it reversed at the supply line and then has now pivoted, and it's almost like partial decline stuff is happening on Bitcoin dominance, which is insane. 16,400, chat. We're doing things. We're climbing. We just cracked 16.4. Wow. What a day, man. It's just one of those days, one of those weeks, one of those few months. So Jack, thanks for watching, dude. What do you mean you were off by an hour? What does that mean? But where you are, really, it's not even a resistance, right? The next real resistance, man, is 17. Oh, yeah. No, wait a second. Yeah, that December 26, 2017 wick, the wick high was like 16,480 or something, right? What's up, Hojo? Did Logan leave the building already? Because I do owe that, I guess. My God. Might do it if he leaves, you know. It's like he'd probably prefer to see it. What's up, Joel? Thanks for the sub, y'all. Or the subs. Appreciate all of them. Coming on the 1272 from... Well, I thought we already hit the 1272. That was pretty much confluent with the 786. Rygar. I've been long, Thaddeus. Yeah, we've been long here. Even though they couldn't even justify the move up on Bitcoin because of the PayPal news-driven catalyst. Freaking CNBC, man. Yeah, we're doing it, Kevin. Been live now for pretty much 2.5 hours. Extended coverage of this Bitcoin pump. That's what we do sometimes, man. Did we get 900 likes, really? Wow, we just eclipsed 900. So at this point, we gotta go for 1,000 likes. Like when we get to 900 likes, man, it's like come on, dude. You know we can make it happen, chat. Almost 1,500 of y'all. MicroStrategies. Eric Cartman is gonna turn it. They changed their name. That was the meme, right? Whoever that was, it was hilarious. They said they changed their name to MacroStrategies after the Bitcoin pumps. They have to be up over $200 million from their buy. $425 million buy of Bitcoin at $11,111.11. So dang, Six, man, that's rather unfortunate. What happened? We did it? Oh my god, dude, that's the fastest 100 likes maybe ever. Yeah, Jesus chimes. Private ones, for sure. Thank you so much, everybody. For the 1,000 likes, we did it, man. Unbelievable. Y'all amazing, dude. Bruh. That's super bullish. Super bullish likes, man. So the poll, though, did anyone else vote on this, or is it screwed? 302 votes, that's okay. It's a decent turnout. I mean, it's not the best, but that's fine. It's like 302 people voted on, will Bitcoin achieve $17,000 before major reversal downside? Well, the yeses are, you know, each tick we get, 16,408 right now. Getting closer and closer. So I don't know, man. Nice community, absolutely. Incredible freaking community. Yeah, I hear you, Six, man. It's just the parabolic run, dude, you know, it's like, it's just so freaking gorgeous, you know. It's art. It's like Bitcoin's in this artistic run, dude. Liquidated shorts, chat. Multiple shorts getting liquidated right now as we pump to $16,423.
Is that a joint?
$26. Wow. Just wow. Seriously, is Logan here still? Get wrecked, Bears. The Bears did get wrecked. I mean, you know, it was like always about probability, never certainty. But and it hasn't hit its measured move or anything yet, so it's not over. But you were showing you had a sell wall and you had accumulation with a sell wall, so a small structure wasn't a real big daily pattern or anything like an ascending triangle, but it was like a really strong looking bullish pennant. You know, like a super bullish pennant.
True international effort to pressure.
Is that a joint?
Can we look at pin, please? TH and X.
I mean, I'm on an extended stream, and we want to look at a market that's closed right now. I mean, I guess. Wow, what kind of respect have you gotten here? This is ridiculous. You know, I had this channel plotted, you broke out of it, but then look, you sold off, you hit the demand line, you rallied at the top of it, now you've sold off. Oh my God. Crazy, dude. In terms of an edge or anything, I see nothing right now. It had hidden bullish divergence at the demand line. It bounced, hit the top, regarded it as resistance again, confirmed its validity, and now you're just kind of in the dead middle of the uptrend. So I don't really know what I can show you besides that, right? It's beautiful though. Freaking gorgeous. How this channel's being respected again. Again, I don't really see anything like up close or that could be an edge or something for Penn. It's had a nice run. I guess, yeah, it did hit this. No, it never even hit it. It was so close. It was like a 98 to 99% retrace from its previous low from August 28th before bouncing. Crazy. So still 16,400. Any time we're above 16.4 is awesome, I guess, right? Oh my god, 16K's name is now 17K, chat.
Bruh.
That's crazy. All right, hey, if we go back to 16K, you're going to change your name back to 16K? And what if we go to 14K or something again? Are you going to change it every time? Yes, AB. But the strategy to owning GBTC is to own it in your Roth IRA. So the gains, when you take profit, there is no capital gains tax for a Roth IRA. So no, you don't pay anything. Now, if you do it in a traditional or just a brokerage account, even an SEP, you will have to pay capital gains tax. So that's the strategy to making tendies on Bitcoin and not paying the government anything on those tendies is owning GBTC in one's Roth IRA. It's the only way. Or live in the Cayman Islands or something. God, my KBS is so bad. I'm sorry, y'all, if I'm chopping out right now. It's YouTube, dude. It's their internal servers are screwed up for the past 72 hours. It's bad, man. It's real bad. God. Yeah, we haven't even hit 17K yet. So how can you call yourself 17K? What's up, Gamey? Thanks for the sub, dude. Pump it? I don't know, man. We're just hanging out. We're pumping-ish. Not really. We are just inching up. That's kind of what's happening.
Look, it's me for me, brother.
Sure. You're probably asking because you're like, is this a couple with handle, man? I mean, maybe. Do I really see anything? I don't know. I mean, maybe hidden bullish divergence. But it's at its, highest level of negative Momo. You double topped here on the 4 hour for sure. Bearish convergence. I don't know, man. It's 50% retrace. There's a gap that probably would fill in time. You know what we look for a swing trade. And, something that's dumped like this, not really... I'm not looking to be taking longs right here when there's no bullish divergence on the 4 hour or the daily yet. Like it's a 618. It's... very little historical data looking left. It's just not that great. It's meh. Maybe it reverses here. Okay. But yeah, I get it because you're like, is it a couple with handle? I mean, it definitely looked like it was a rounding bottom of some sort. Made a lower high and it's dumped. So you got to break back above 1850 at some point. If you do, yeah, you could have a huge moonshot. You could. You have a really nice rally to the upside. So I don't know. There's no edge on the 4 hour yet. But you're losing the negative momentum. It's not impending price action reversal or anything. The daily could be maybe hidden bullish type. No, it would be bullish convergence on the RSI. And it just depends. Like, is this on the low? Look where the negative momentum was. From this low to the next one, yeah, maybe you could try to argue. But again, man, you know what I'm looking for. Like, if you really paying attention, I'm not looking for a couple with handles like this, So, thank you, dude, Tish. Yeah, we looked at WTER way back in the stream, for sure. Ethereum, what? It's only up 0.5%. Nah, 464.74. It's okay. KNC looked really interesting. It's up 1% today. Look at this, man. It's so nice. Oh, look what it did. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? And Tomas, we had a conversation about this in a private message. He asked me to chart it, and I'm like, dude, this actually looks pretty freaking decent. You sprung and back tested the spring, and I can't even believe it did this. It ran up to almost test 97 cents again before pulling back. What the heck happened on KNC? Wow. Freaking awesome, dude. That's the power of the spring, the back test of the spring, the hidden bullish divergence. Amen.
Bruh.
All right. I think it was on the daily too.
Gentlemen.
Very nice. That's what we look for, man. That's the stuff we look for, not Aunt Jemima coin or Aunt Jemima technologies. Okay. We're looking for springs, back test of springs, and divergence with it. I don't know. It might be a one thing, you know, but there's Tomas himself. Well, I don't know, man. It was like yesterday, I think you requested it. It wasn't doing anything quite yet, so nothing had really developed. So this time, though. Why is everyone talking crap about Ethereum saying it's dead? I don't get it. It's not dead, dude. You're crazy. It did bullishly engulf technically. The bullish convergence is there, you know, on the oscillators. That's business as usual for bulls. And you think eventually the target would be 495. You would not be balking on this if one was trading the pennant. 495. Just a continuation. Nothing like the bullish Gartley or the back test of the spring from 366 right enter for the trade. So nothing like that. But pretty freaking nice, dude. Keep it going. Oh yeah, look at that, man. Wow, you know, Bitcoin to the Australian dollar is currently at $22,667. All right, Bitcoin's starting to rev up a little bit again. About to be at our highest point of the entire rally. It's so much different than everything else that is not doing that, okay? Bitcoin is definitely driving this market. Yeah, welcome everyone. Like, that's new. Really, really appreciate all the support, man. EB, man, what was your name on YouTube? I'll do what I can. More shorts getting liquidated, chat. Let's go. Get wrecked, shorts. 16,430. Highest point. Let's go. Don't remind you about the Mordor currency. Oh, what is it to the Kiwi? The Kiwi dollar. Might. Yeah, 22,667 Australian dollar. Big one. What was it on the Turkish lira? I remember we were looking at that. That was eye-opening. That was ridiculous. Okay, we keep climbing, chat. The breakout is continuing its rise. 1 Bitcoin equals 23. Let's just say 1 Bitcoin equals $24,000 New Zealand dollars.
Thank you for all you do. Keeps me sane. At 16,350 I took some profit. That competed to 145x my $9 starting point in September, 0 losing trades out of 65 since taking the summer off.
Thank you, Nefarious, for the 1337. 0 losing trades out of 65 since taking the summer off. Well, I don't know, that sounds almost impossible, because losing a trade is certainly part and parcel of trading. You consider it overhead, okay, as a trader. You're going to lose, but proper position sizing and risk management makes it to where you only have to win about 33% of your trades if you take a 3-to-1 reward to risk. Oh my God, 1 Bitcoin equals 126,116 Turkish lira. Get wrecked. 59,797,000 Colombian pesos.
Gentlemen.
Yeah, dude. I It just keeps climbing. Yeah, it's 16,425 US dollars. Y'all choosing the wrong days to be requesting stocks. Look how, yeah, it is really strong, dude. It broke out. Casey, look. The breakout. The friggin' breakout.
PCG looking strong. Can you take a look for me?
Yep,
Thanks,
spring,
Mitch.
back test of spring. Consolidation, breakout, yes. I mean, the target, I think, on PCG is probably $12.40 to $13 next. Okay, that's the next time. You've broken out, man. You're making higher lows. You showed hidden bullish divergence recently on the daily right here. And now it's playing out, the breakout. So yes, you could go. You break $13, you're going to $18 on PCG.
Bruh.
I have to keep it brief because if you don't know, Bitcoin is right now at its highest level we've seen in years, or a couple of years pretty much. Almost, okay. We're talking like 23 months or something, 22 months. Right? Yeah. This is so much different than 2017's rise. We talked about it earlier in the stream. So much different. I mean, remember, November 2017, we were on the tail end. We were at the end of a multi-year bull cycle. This is just the beginning of a bull cycle. We just consolidated for 2.5 years on Bitcoin, and we only broke out in July on the monthly.
Noise!
As I said, it's insane. Played both longs and shorts. Just playing the trends and being patient.
Avaris, thank you for the continued Neos in the jar. Thank you, man. Congrats on your success and being part of the community. We're doing this, chat. We're doing this for now. 16,451. Washi Body DoorDash. Sashimi, dude. Jeffrey. Sashimi. Sushi and sashimi if you care about carbs. Great stuff on PCG, dude. That's a very real breakout that's occurred with higher lows, back test of springs. Wonderful. That's one we've been covering, right? It never quite hit that PCZ of the bullish cipher because of the spring, the historical ice line that was back tested. No, Litecoin's still only up about 1%, 61.37 today. Yeah, it's okay. But it has broken 60. So anytime it's above 60, you think $64 is coming for Litecoin. So back above a critical ice line. What's up, King of Crabs? Welcome, dude. Hope you're enjoying the pump like most of us are, right? No, of course not. There's no support resistance more powerful than Three Gorges Dam at 11,463. Nothing, dude. That was it. That was the one.
Resistance at 17K. Are we talking Three Gorges Dam big off?
No, it's just a peak on the weekly. No, we're breaking the peak on the weekly. Actually, I think let's check it out real quick. Yeah, you broke 16,175. You broke the wick high. There's nothing on the weekly. There's nothing till 17,186, and it's nothing. Of course, it's not the Three Gorges Dam. Again, Three Gorges Dam. If you don't know, if you're new, I call it that because in China there is a bridge, like one of the biggest bridges in the world, that they cut corners on developing. It's bending. They're getting record amounts of floods, and if it collapses, it would be a cataclysm. It would be a multi-generational cataclysm that would occur. And so that's why I called, for awareness, let people know, but that's why I called this 11,463 area the Three Gorges Dam, because once it breaks for real, it could do extraordinary things, and it certainly has. You had a fake out, you had a premature breakout in August. You came in back tested 99.50 as support for the first time ever, then got back above the local high of 10,500 and then engulfed, and then you broke out the week of October 12th. We're talking 1 month ago, chat. 30 freaking days ago. Look what's happened since then. it's fascinating development on Bitcoin. And if you snooze, you lose. Sad to see new people subbing today, because that's like, dang, dude, because we cover this every single day. This was what we look at. We were looking at it over and over and over. I mean, it was so crazy that you broke out, and then the next week, we're talking like a couple days after that breakout, PayPal mass adopted Bitcoin on the breakout, the re-breakout. It's just unbelievable, dude. It's like self-fulfilling prophecy stuff. It's crazy. So also we just leave out the weekly. Why not? We're now exceeding that fib level, Austin, which is 16,200. We're a couple $100 above it, which is a 78% retrace from your all-time high to your 3150 low. 471 billion market cap now. Let's go, dude. Yes. Oh my God, we got a breakout. You're breaking out on total. Wow. Yeah, dude, I guess next target would be somewhat of the supply line, the crazy ascending broadening wedge you've been contained in for many months now. 482 billion. Jeez. You look left though. Yeah, that's like 474 right there. That high, and then after that it's nothing, dude. Like nothing. Remember 762 billion, 761 billion, it was all-time highs, the ICO boom. The Great FOMO of 2017. We're not even close, man. Not even close. What's up, Vegeta? Portugal, Jesus man. Are we looking on B-Vol? I don't think it's changed much at all. It just, to me, seems like if history repeats itself on the B-Vol chart, then volatility is going to be picking up soon. It's going to be getting nuts. We're going to see the top part of that huge range. Oh, man. Let's see. Yeah, been live, going on 3 hours now. If you're enjoying the live stream at all, this Bitcoin pump at all, this miraculous breakout, hit that like button, that bell, that sub. Over 1,000 likes. Super grateful for that. Wow, 1,104 likes now, chat. 1,589 people tuned in. It must be some sort of omen.
XRP going to the moon. Yeah.
Maybe, just kidding. No weight in that. So clearly you saw the resistance broken, and there's nothing really till the 100% measure move of this small pennant ascending triangle structure, right? Where we got a confirmed breakout very early in the morning yesterday. Then we can go back, of course. If you want to participate in this, you can. It's still active, I guess, of a straw poll. Like, will Bitcoin achieve 17K before major reversal? Still about $600 off from that. So most of y'all are saying yes. Some of y'all saying no. Yep, go cast your vote, dude. Still no hype. Still no hype on this market, if you can even believe it, man. And this is how we know. No hype. Global, dude. Worldwide, past 5 years, Google Trends search, where you hit one time 100, when we hit 800 plus billion market cap. June 26, 2019, we're at 26 on this scale, and currently, right now, Bitcoin is only sitting at a mere 16 on this chart. Retail is not searching for Bitcoin. Yeah, Nigeria, huge
Could you
amount
take
of
a look
100
at
on
RGT
in
for
Nigeria.
me? Thank Gila of the stream.
Ugh, of all days, man. Yeah, Rocket. You know, the double bottom didn't really hold. It still ended up making bullish divergence and then reversed, I guess. Alright, I mean, X, A, B, C, and, you know, it was like this, and then the selling. You know, that was the stock market. Like, dump, dude. The whole freaking macro, like, crapped itself, and it's like, how could Rocket not crap itself? So, yeah, I mean, you could probably plot like a supply line. You broke out, you're out of it, and so just to adjust. If it's gonna recover and make just common retrace, probably the minimum target would be 2610 and secondary target 28 on Rocket. Sorry, chat. Pull back on Bitcoin, 16,400 or a little less. There you go, dude. 26, 28. If it's gonna actually be a dragon and play out, okay? Engulf today somewhat. Which the 1,500 people is still here. Trying to keep it going, man. It's tough. Like a 3-hour live stream is just like, oh yeah, it's so easy, dude. It's like, actually, trying to keep the hype alive, man. William, 100% no. 100% no. And we got another stream tonight, right? 3 hours from now. What's up, Jeffrey? Shots fired. They're terrible though. They've gotten obliterated, dude. Actually.
Can you take a look at the Fox News chart? Fox, any potential shorting opportunity?
Dang, dude, it's like three falling peaks going on. 3 falling peaks on Fox. Yeah, it looks bad, dude. Looks real bad. Look, man, it's like 1. You don't know, they had to hire a crisis management squad PR firm. It's kind of double top though, but I'm just, yeah, their ratings plunged below like everything. They got exceeded. They've been dominated by something called Newsmax now. Right, 2 valleys. It's nasty, dudes. It's real nasty. I mean, yeah, there's ice lines here. That's where you're probably headed. You know, I don't know. I can't attest to the measured move of this dumping or something, but you think $23.36 to $24 is coming after what's happened, right? But see, I thought Fox News you're talking about is owned by Disney now, right? So is it even the same? Like, how does that even work, man? I think $23.36 to $24 is coming for ye. All right. Not good, dude. You break that, wow, look out. See you at $20. It's awful. Cryman Squaw. That's right. Cryman Squaw, FNC, double time. Oops. I have to go to the bathroom, dude. The Bitcoin trophies, huh? Sarjet, it's just really not pumping hard. It's just literally inching up and down, making the highest side, then pulling back some. It's not violent, it's not insane. Oh, Disney only bought 20th Century Fox. Oh, okay. I thought they legit bought like Fox News or something. I don't know. It's okay. Adam, I didn't do anything, man. Just to be real with you, Adam, you never showed up on the search. I didn't take any action. I tried multiple times to search for you. I'm the only one with access to the account, too, so it wasn't a mod. So you banned yourself, Adam, literally. Just being candid with you, okay? publicly. Okay, I'm gonna leave the chart up. I gotta go just run to the bathroom real quick. Coffee. I drink a bunch of coffee and a lot of water. I've been live 3 hours now. So again, if you're enjoying it, all 1,500 y'all hit that like button, the bell, the sub. I'll be right back. Gotta take care of business, man. I'm not gonna wear a diaper while I stream. Okay, so just deal with it.
Bruh.
Be right back.
Till the sun rises, and we will dance. Till the sun rises, and we will dance. Till the sun rises, and we will dance. Till the sun rises,
Gentlemen in the
we will
mix.
dance. And we will 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 dance. Till the sun rises, and we will dance. Till the sun rises, and we will dance. Till the sun rises, and we will dance.
Hey, what's up? I'm back. How you doing? Oh, logo on your 8s or something, dude? What? I'm good, man. Sorry, the song sucked. Hey, man, I can't help it. It just bad timing on the set, alright? I thought it was also trash of a song, if that makes you feel any better, okay? We're on the same page, auditorily. Right? Yeah. We call it an audible, right? Let Bitcoin settle, man. Oh my god. Chat, did you know this? Tomorrow is Friday the 13th. And it's the year 2020. Just be ready, chat. Be ready for something insane to happen. That's crazy, dude. I didn't even notice or think about that till right now. Yeah, it goes in the chat. Yeah, dude, Bitcoin is zero now, man. You just don't understand. It's already Friday the 13th in Europe. That's true. And the other side of the world, it's that. So, sorry, decibels or the kilobytes per second are really bad. But man, like, you know, we pulled back a little bit. I was going to the bathroom. It's still looking really fine right now. Not overbought. Positive Momo at its highest level in 4 hour. Really good stuff. Dailies in the 70s. It just looks, I mean, and you've broken critical key resistance at 15,782. All these things, and 16.2 for that matter. It's very nice. All right, Hinduin, be good, man. Be careful. Yep, buffering. I know it's YouTube's internal servers. They're trash for the past 72 hours. I've never seen anything like it in my entire existence as a streamer. I've been doing this almost every single day for going on 3 years now, and I've never seen YouTube servers this messed up. Never. Ever. What's up, Catador? IU Catador? I don't know. Thanks, man. It's YouTube. FGLZ. It's YouTube. I wish I could do something to fix it, but I can't. I could stream on Twitch, but I would prefer not to. No one follows me over there anyway. I mean, like, you know, if I've got 1,500 people, I would end up with 300 or 400 people watching me if I went to Twitch. It's just like, it's a manageable buffer that we just got to get through. You know, it goes away. Andre, well, thanks for the kind words, I guess, if you're being nice. I don't know. Wi-Fi's breaching. Maybe. I don't know, dude. You're kind of... Maybe. Like, what's up, Alec? I guess, right? Are you new? What's up, dude? The buffer's gonna come and it's gonna go. Wow, dude, look at this, 16,452 just now. I mean, we're at the highest point of the rally as I'm talking. We're covering it. Been live 3 hours. This is great, man. What else? I mean, is anyone else like, you know, this is how you know, like, if anyone ever is like saying negative stuff in the chat on days like this, it's like, you know, that means they own no Bitcoin. Like, how can you not be like happy if you have like a long-term hold on Bitcoin at much lower prices? Like, how could you even be thinking about anything negative, right? It's just crazy. Yes, Kestuous, it is, but it's kind of crap, dude. No, I just got to get through it, man. I think that once all this election stuff ends, the servers will just magically go back to normal. But for now, they're throttled. Big time throttled. No, I mean, I could tell, like, there's buffering by just noticing my, look, I'll show you what I see when I know I'm screwed. Right here. Or see the top right of your screen? There's a red bar right here. That's my kilobytes per second. And I've got it set at like 3,500, which is really kind of low. But look at that, it's going to 688. When it goes to 688, it goes below 1,000. That's when I start buffering. That's when things get real bad. But see, it gets back up to 3,000 and it's fine. 2,400 is still manageable. But when it just makes those dumps down to sub 1,000, that's when things get bad.
True international under pressure.
Thoughts on the entry, Kings?
Oh yeah, wasn't it like, dude? Yeah, hidden bullish divergence starting to become a real thing. Now, it's not a strategic... well, I mean, I guess maybe. Look at this 15,400. 3 different peaks. Trying to become a support now. Hidden bullish divergence could be a thing if you really do start pivoting here. Look, hidden bullish divergence right there. and definitely on the RSI too. This could be a reversal point on the 4 hour. It could be. Yep. But it's not certain, and it could continue to sell off. It's been a nice run. It could go deeper retrace, but yeah, it's starting to show some good signs on the 4 hour, which are signals for maybe a buy or something. But you better manage your risk, right? You better. Okay, maybe hidden bullish divergence going on YFI. Let's look at Bitcoin though, which is at its highest point right now as I'm speaking to you. Session highs, weekly highs, almost multi-year highs at this point. Jeffrey, you're talking about this week, dude. That stuff's already happening. Oh, unless you're talking about the stuff in the courts. Yeah, dude, that's gonna be nuts. Ethereum's moving as well. Kinda 466. It's okay. It's not anything like Bitcoin. Remember, Bitcoin's making its highest points, and then you got Ethereum, which is still not making higher highs, and it's even previous local high. So much different performance, Bitcoin and Ethereum. Here we go. 16,469. That's the highest point. I mean, my God, it's just inching. It's just methodical climbs. There's no like insane price pump. Super methodical. Okay, if you're new in here and you want to dip your feet into learning more about technical analysis, risk management, position sizing, join the Discord. Educational resources tab, free educational resources tab, where all kinds of book recommendations. There's nothing in it for us. There's no affiliate marketing links. It's just literally raw information on what books one should be buying and stuff like that. So there you go, Discord. Join us. It's where we all hang out when the stream ends. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Like, in the past 30 minutes, YouTube has gone worse. It's been kind of manageable all stream, but now it's getting, the performance is, like, their servers are crapping out right now. They can't handle whatever's happening, and I don't even get it, man. Look at this. 16,475. Highest level. We're living it. Where's the hype? The pumps aren't hype enough. They're not crazy impulses, you know. It's only up 1%, $164, you know. Wow, $3 million buy order on BitMEX right there. What? The hype doesn't show up till, I guess, all-time highs, right? The real retail hype. I mean, do you not, Ryan? Do you not see, like? Are you looking at the screen, or are you just typing? Buster, it's all speculative, no idea, but it is quite peculiar. That has never happened to me, and I'm here every day. Or it's not just me, it's everyone. It's the whole service, the whole YouTube server. So it's just never happened like this. And we have so much weird stuff going on. Oh yeah, wait until PayPal puts marketing into it. That will be insane, man. Daniel, is it really that bad, man? Is it unwatchable? The bots are certainly on the bull's side. That's obvious. It's been the case. EGM, it closed an hour and 15-ish minutes ago. No, dude. Oh yeah, 1 hour 17 ago. Yeah, not. Yep, that's true. That's right. Welcome all new Discord members, where we have achieved over 8,000 Discord members. Really appreciate all of y'all. Okay, and thank you so much for the 35,100 YouTube subs now. Yeah, Patreon stream tonight. It is not unwatchable. It's good. It's just like I can just tell. I'm looking at it. It's just so bad now. What's up, Chua? You're a newer viewer, I think. You subbed earlier, so thanks, dude. Just extending some coverage of the Bitcoin price action, just in case something insane happened where we actually did start really moving, you know, instead of this just little methodical tease. Nah. What's up, Ultra Chaos, man?
Hey Mitch, amazing price action tonight. Fingers crossed for ATH, brother. Rocket.
Yeah, dude. Really nice price action. No problem on Bitcoin. But you know, it was in the wee hours of the morning, yesterday morning, where we got a confirmed candle breakout, a bullish engulfing candle breakout. Then we spent a lot of time probably liquidating shorts and longs, over leveraged, and then the next candle we engulfed again and stayed above that breakout point, and we've just been gone ever since. So you broke it, you back tested it, so it was pretty much a break, hook, and go confirmation, all 15782. Pretty nice. KNC doing things, yeah, did stuff earlier. You know, that's it. It was at a pivot point for sure. Hid bullish divergence after back testing spring. Very good. So Bobby, dude. What is it? Had to change the name. It's Turbo Man. Turbo Man. What's up, Turbo Man? It's Turbo time. Yes, it is, Bobby. Thank you, man. Yeah, altcoins. I mean, what? Dash. Well, we looked at it. It was beautiful. Dash was certainly beautiful. Still, though, it's at that top. Like you're talking about range bound stuff. You got to break $80, man. You break 80, you'll probably go to $87, $88. Zcash. You break $64, and you don't up thrust and fail. The likelihood becomes very real that you see $74. Yeah, Dash and Zcash doing things, holding their own. Cardano up 1.68%, where it is you've let Jesus take the wheel on this one, where it's like one would have entered and you let it ride, and if it falls below 9.8 cents, you're stopped out, no big deal, but the upside could be immense. Potential partial decline, we see 11.4 cents, 70% chance of breakout of the upside. Okay, so Cardano, man, patience required on this one. Just cross the board, man. Ooh, XRP the first time. Not doing much today. Still doing things, you know. Sprung back test into spring somewhat. Holding bullish convergence is nice. Hey, third target still could be in play. God, this YouTube servers, man, triggering me. 2 targets hit. 1 more target, and it's 28.4 cents. That's it, dude. That's all there is left on XRP. The fact that Litecoin's above $60 leads you to believe the probability is higher that we will see $65-ish next on Litecoin. Just going back to Ethereum, which is, it's okay. It's not really doing too much. It broke the pennant, going sideways. The measured move of the pennant breakout's 495. We haven't done that yet.
True internet suffered to pressure.
Go Bitcoin. Hold forever. Can you look at Glue stock? Thanks 5,150. Thanks mods and team.
Thanks, cuz, for the 10. Yeah, look here, listen, man. Real quick, because Bitcoin's still like in pump territory. I mean, look, you had this old high from July 2014, May of 2015. Look what happened. You double bottomed at it. That's the stuff you're looking for. You know, not only did you double bottom, see, it's over now, I guess, because was it earnings or something? But look at this daily. You know, this is a low, the same low, at an ice line from history, and you made higher levels relative strength. That is class B bullish divergence, impending price action, reversal of the upside. Well, you got it. You gapped up, and you had a nice day today, up almost 3%. So, target-wise, where you are, there's not really much of a resistance till 1041. That's where you could be headed. Right? It was a high, it was a low. It's been a bunch of highs. There's a gap fill on Glue at 985. That's definitely a potential target for Glue. Yeah, looking good. Looking good in the neighborhood on Glue. Very nice. Look, a spring and then a double bottom back test of a spring. The spring was in April. The back test of the spring was in September and this month. Beautiful. It's a video game stock, if you didn't know. GLUU, which is like they do mobile games primarily. So. Wi-Fi Jesus candle. Oh yeah, it is the Jesus candle. Yep, we were talking about it. Yep. Hidden bullish divergence. This could be a pivot point. Remember, the minimum target anyway, though, was 21,000. Okay, between 21,000 and $30,000. So, yep, up 5%. Pretty fast. I don't think there's much supply on this asset. So, yep, mega bullish shark. And impending price action continuations being implied somewhat if it actually starts pivoting here. Okay, Maker, let's go back to it. I hadn't seen it today. And this is what I'm talking about. This is an exact scenario I gave, where this is why it's so important to not be a breakout trader, because you'd have failed, you got stopped out, but then it makes a higher low than the entry price, and then it starts going again. Makes another higher low. So it's best to try to get in at better areas instead of breakouts, because breakouts fail all the friggin' time, man. Maker, still a lot of work to do, but looks absolutely fantastic, right? Congestion area, the bottom of a trading range, you're developing that potential inverse head and shoulders, and now you're just making another higher low. Very nice. Let's keep it going. Patience. KNC, hidden bullish divergence at a critical ice line, a spring, a back test of a spring. Well, it seems like it's already played out, you know, on this exchange on Coinbase, but this is where reversals occur anyway. It's very good stuff there. And if it breaks that, forget about it. I think the size, like of where it could go, really. Well, I guess it would go up. If it breaks 97 cents, it's going to 106. If it breaks 106, then it could very well, that's where it could be unleashed and go 130. So that's your KNC update. Going back to Bitcoin for a second. Still looking strong for now. Looking like a snap. Oh man. Excuse me. Whew. Sorry, dude. Been staring at the screen too long. We got another stream tonight anyway. Join the Discord or be destroyed. That's it, dude. There you go, Wayne Badson. Very nice 60-minute stuff. Zcash tempting breakout? Entry secured on that one, right? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to order some food. Alright, man. Yeah, might as well wrap it up. Alright, y'all. So it's been a great stream. 3 hours and 20 minutes long. Did all I could to stick around. Thanks for the 1,200 people still here. Fret not, though. I'm gonna be back tonight in literally 2.5 hours. If you're a patron, just be in the voice chat tonight on Discord. We do our normal pregame. And that'll be it, man. Hang out, have a good time. Do what we always do every week. So, really, really appreciate the likes, love, support, contributions, everything in between. Braver Bitcoin. I'll be back. Until next time, respect the T. Hey. Bruh.
Oh, it's good.
That's pretty neat.
Is this your homework, Larry?
Bruh.
Hey, $25 super chat. Much love, dude. Gangs, man. Gangs.
Bruh.
Session eyes chat. Session freaking high. $1.4 million liquidated shorts. Get wrecked.
Bruh. Bruh. Bruh.
Bye.
This is just a moment. This is just a moment. This is just a moment.
I don't know, sir.
This is just a moment. Bueller. This is just a moment. Bueller. This is just a moment. Bueller.
I used to dance in the rain. I like silver and fall and fall and fall and fall and fall and fall and fall. I used to dance in the rain.
This is just a moment. Bruh.
Is that a joint?
Hey, thanks for the 400 videos people still here, man. Just finishing dinner, man. Just hanging out. Just came back upstairs. Hope it's going well for you. Kings, dude.
I'm a robot. I like robots. I have a robot vagina.
Bow to your sensei. Bow to your sensei!
Adios, turd nuggets.